How we all doing tonight? We're here to play some Mario Kart 64, but not in the traditional sense, because we're adding another game to the list of N64 games that got a unofficial PC port this year. Because Mario Kart 64 is playable on PC, and even though it has been for a while due to recompilation, this time around we got a decompilation version, which I'm always a huge fan of these games from the retro scene, getting these unofficial PC ports. We've seen so many over the past couple years with Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Sonic Unleashed, and this is yet another one for our said list. But this is a proper decompilation, which means there's a lot of extra features to this one, kind of like with the Ocarina of Time PC port. And I actually did showcase this version on my main YouTube channel when going through the entirety of Mario Kart 64 recently in two different styles of playthroughs, the normal 150cc stuff and mirror mode. I used the Spaghetti Kart PC port here to take a look at all that stuff because it is, honestly at this point, the definitive play of playing the original Mario Kart 64. Better than pretty much every Nintendo emulation solution out there, way better than any PC solution, and it's just more accessible than just playing it on original hardware. So before we actually get into playing it, I think it's just fitting that we watch the trailer that was put out for this version of the game. So I'm gonna go ahead at this point, swap over here and watch this trailer. This came out about 2 or so months ago, so it is relatively new still at this point. By the time I was filming my series, it was still very new. Just gonna turn this down like a tick. There we go, that should be better. My webcam got messed up a little bit, I see. That should be better. I will say I love the animation just jumping into their premiere, just showing all these different things being grabbed all at once to form the next game that this team is working on. And these are the same people that brought you a lot of other N64 PC ports with Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Star Fox 64, and now Mario Kart 64. This is Harbor Master 64. Shout out to everyone who is always working on these PC ports. These guys do a really good job at taking the code that was broken down from these decomp projects over the years and making something that is playable for the masses here. And I've seen this game played on like a plethora of different devices. You got high-end PCs, low-end PCs, things like a Steam Deck. Like, this can just run on anything, which is not too surprising with it being an N64 game, but we're in the era of really terrible PC ports, honestly, for a lot of different games, and just poor optimization as a whole for stuff. So anytime you get a game that doesn't run like absolute garbage, you're just really happy, because it's just, unfortunately, a problem in the AAA scene nowadays. There's just a lot of really unoptimized games out there. But this version also is really good for modders, because there's a lot of creative tools built into the PC port itself. So it should be easier nowadays, I would think, for people to get into modding Mario Kart 64 and making brand new tracks for people to race on. Because that's been a thing for a couple years in this game for just emulation side, but from what I understand, it's not the easiest to mod a game like Mario Kart 64, so I hope that these tools make it a little bit easier. From what I've seen, more of the mods I've seen of this game over the years have been graphical related ones, like texture pack upgrades. And from what I can tell, stuff like that doesn't work at the current moment with this version. People have to make mods that are compatible with this version of Mario Kart 64, so like your HD texture pack that's out there doesn't work with this one. Maybe in the future, but as of right now, it needs to be made specifically for this version of the game. But yeah, no, this is going to be a fun way of us playing, and in a way, a little bit of an apology tour for the videos that I've put out of Mario Kart 64, and I'll explain it as we are jumping into the game itself. So, there's your said trailer. So now, let's just go ahead and get the game loaded up and play that. And what's nice is this game works with pretty much any controller out there. I'm just going to use a Xbox controller for this. It feels weird, yes, to use an Xbox controller for an N64 game, but surprisingly, it actually feels kind of natural for Mario Kart. So here it is, right away. Depending if you're watching the stream in 60 frames per second, you're going to notice already frame rate instantly higher here. Mario Kart 64 originally ran at 30 frames per second maxed on N64. And I have to say it that way because now it's target frame rate, but this is the N64 we're talking about. Games never fully ran at 30 frames per second. There was a lot of lag, a lot of slowdown, so you see a lot of frame dips. But this game doesn't have any problems running on PC. So with frame interpolation, you can up the frame rate to anything else. And right now I have it set to match my monitor's refresh rate, which in this case is just 165 hertz, but for the stream's sake, it's 60 frames per second. You can't see anything past 60 on stream. But this version also has a plethora of different options for you to mess around with as well, which is why I'm really excited to just play through this game via this version, because there's just a lot you can do here. And to start, I'm going to activate the menu. So, like a lot of other decomp ports or even recomp ports nowadays, we got a very detailed menu that you can just change around so many different things in the game. You can adjust very specific things of audio, which is really nice because official games don't let you adjust much on audio. Change how the game is rendered. You can up its internal resolution, up some of the anti-aliasing to make things look a little bit cleaner and smoother. You can up the frame rate as high as 360 FPS, what I'm seeing here, but I'd rather just leave it at 60 or just match your monitor's refresh just to make things look a little bit smoother. Anything past under 20 is kind of unnecessary, if we want to be honest. You can even play around with the original frame rate and whatnot, or the resolution. So I'm going to leave it on 4:3. And I'm just going to jump into a time trial really quick to show this is how the game would have originally looked on N64, minus the higher frame rate. Like, realistically speaking on that, it would have been like this. And then get rid of the border. Here's your original Mario Kart 64. A little choppy, little bit of a resolution difference here. But with this version, we can up that frame rate. We can up it to widescreen. And then, from there, fills up the whole frame. Everything fills correctly, too. This game supports all the way up to ultra-wide. So you can have massive resolutions in this game, depending on your hardware. It's really, really impressive. Just like to show that, this is 3DS resolution, which the 3DS wasn't a full 16:9, as you can see by these borders. It just kind of chops things off. It's 5:3, strangely enough. 16:10, so this is good for a lot of laptops nowadays, starting to ship with 16:10 screens. So a little bit of dead space here, but you get more of that vertical range, which is really good for productivity. And then obviously ultra-wide. Yeah, this is a lot, but this is really good if you got like a really wide panel, and some people like rocking ultra-wide displays. So it's funky looking for this stream because I'm not playing ultra-wide, but it doesn't really look bad if you have the right panel. For now though, I'm just gonna set this to the widescreen. You can turn that off. You can even remap every control, because again, this is just your standard decomp stuff. So if you're used to any recomp or decomp game, you can pretty much remap everything to anything, which is really nice. So if you want 28 buttons, you can do it. I don't know why, but you can. Hey Matt, how you doing? Got some other stuff here. I'm gonna ignore the general tab for the moment, because I just want to talk about some of these minor things like moon jump and disabling wall collision. These are obviously cheat codes you've probably seen before in like emulation programs, so just L levitate. You can literally just move the character around here, which I actually don't know how to control this, but you can move them around in pretty much any fashion to just kind of fly around the map if you want those cool shots. Speaking of, you can even do free cam stuff so you can move around the camera and get those cinematic shots. So if you really want very, very specific shots here for like a thumbnail for a YouTube video, let's say, it's easy enough to get those, but a little clunky to control first. Thankfully, they tell you all the controls on the screen. I just don't know what they are off the top of my head. So, turn that off. Don't really need that. And you can edit everything on the fly here, which we saw in the trailer. You can even let the game play itself. So I'll actually do that as we're kind of looking at things. Change the music. So, say I just want... Oh, it's 16. Oh, it's just the results music when they're adding up the scores. So this could be Frappe Snowland now. It's really random, but you can do all these things. You got editors down below. You can like change the track stuff, which doesn't really work correctly, as you can tell when you're messing with a lot of other things. It shouldn't be a surprise. Get rid of the HUD, so now we just get the white void. I don't know if restarting this would fix. No, that's what I thought. So I'm just in white void. I can hear even a Lakitu just trying to get me out of bounds. I'll just reset because that definitely got screwed up.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
But yeah, I'm not gonna mess with those other options. Something tells me. I was just thinking about it. It's probably gonna send me right into the void again. But this is where you go if you want to edit anything in this PC port, which is really nice. You get your standard debug stuff here as well, which is easier said than done for coding stuff. It's really good to have for troubleshooting, just making new stuff in general. But now let's go back to the general tab here and talk about certain things here. And I'm going to do that by going to time trial. Hey there, Amber, how you doing? Got sick and had to come home with you? Ah, sorry to hear that, Matt. Hopefully you're going to feel better soon. Sucks to get sick, especially in the middle of the week, too. Alright, so we're here at Rainbow Road because I want to talk about the one setting here that's very important. So we have some things you're not going to see tonight because I'm not going to be playing the multiplayer, but no multiplayer features cut. Adds back in a lot of graphical elements that were cut out due to N64 memory limitations. So things like the train in Kalimari Desert, Jumbotrons work correctly, but there's some graphical glitches with this version, so that's not a full fix just yet. This is still in early development. This is version 0.9.1, so it's pretty early. It's not a 1.0 yet. This is just a nice quality of life widescreen portrait, so things are just spaced better for widescreen instead of just clumped in the middle. Level detail here, that just helps mainly for model quality, so things will just look the full resolution at all times. N64 could not do this due to hardware limitations, again, memory. So that's a problem there, but you can fix it here. But this is the most important one. Disable original culling from Mario Kart 64. So you may notice here, out in the distance, it might even be easier if I actually use the free cam for this. Now the question is, how do I turn it? I can only move left and right. Look is right mouse. Okay, here we go. That's perfect. Now I can actually do what I want. Alright, so this portion of the track is a really good example of culling. So you can see here the track randomly ends in the distance. If you go in to the general settings and enhancements and turn on disable culling, this will get the entire level to load correctly graphically speaking, but this also loads its geometry in the background, everything. See the chain chomp you've been moving now in the very far back. Here's the issue with this though. There are bugs with the game's AI when you use this specific setting, and I didn't know this at the time of filming all that Mario Kart 64 footage for YouTube. So, examples of this can easily be seen that I have this setting on to show all the level all the time. But it doesn't work correctly because there are some nasty side effects, like here for example, Banshee Boardwalk. I'm just driving like normal, and then who is driving into the wall but Donkey Kong? He's like that the whole race, by the way. The entire race, you can see the little dot never moves. The entire time, he is stuck in the wall. And why is this? Because of that one option I just mentioned, disable culling. It screws with the pathfinding with the AI in Mario Kart 64, and I did not know this at the time. So having that one setting on causes AI to unfortunately bug out to a point where they become unplayable. They just don't know what to do in a lot of cases, and this is not the only example of this. Here's another one with Yoshi this time. He's driving into the side of the wall here repeatedly in Choco Mountain. There's nothing to be done. He is just stuck there for all of his life, and the reason why this happens is unfortunately this draw distance. So even though this may look better, the CPUs in this game were never designed to drive with the whole level loaded at once, and their AI pathing just breaks. So tonight's stream is a bit of a showcase for this stuff, but also a little bit of an apology tour, because I need to turn that setting off and play with the original Mario Kart 64 difficulty here. Because I feel bad that the whole time I was playing with some of the easiest CPUs imaginable, and that's saying a lot, because I even enabled the harder CPU option, which I'll talk more about that after we do a couple of races, but this will increase their difficulty even past what it was back in the 1990s. The only other setting here is enable custom CC, so you can drive at whatever speeds that you can set here. So if I turn back off free cam, right now we're in time trial, which is the equivalent of 100 cc. Right now it's set to 150. So let's just go extreme, because it'd be very easy for you to see this change if I go to 1,000. This is 1,000 cc. It's extremely fast and very hard to control. But you can make your custom CC values like this and do whatever races you want. I don't think the AI would really work that well once you go past 150. So maybe just do this in time trial and versus games, because I don't think this is going to work against CPUs. But it is a cool feature. I might as well run through the longest course in Mario Kart 64 with this on, just to, you know, catch up with chat more now that I'm done with the explanation stuff. Oh no, my race data cannot be saved. Ghosts in this don't work correctly, so I don't really care about that. Unfortunately, that's another bug right now with this version. The ghost data is, no matter what setting you have on or off, doesn't work as intended and can easily desync. So if in the first 10 seconds, your ghost is not going to work correctly in a replay. So this can save ghost data, but not without its own faults. I do believe the team already knows about this and is working on a fix. Okay, tired? Yeah, I can get that. I feel that a lot as of late. I haven't been sleeping that well these past, like, couple weeks, I feel. Which is not great. So I understand the tired feel. I get really annoyed of hearing Mario's engine during 1,000 cc, because it's very... Oh, yeah, that always happens too when you're in higher cc. It's very hard to control. It's very ear-piercing at this speed. You only hear this normally when you're boosting. I wonder how the AI would drive this course. So I'm going to turn on the AI and just let the game play itself for the moment, just to see how it can handle 1,000 cc. This is what I was saying before. The computer in this game was never designed for anything past 150, so it's going to be interesting to see how this AI handles things. It just loves walls. Ooh, we actually had the break there. And he ran right into that chain jump, so that wasn't great. Weather temps haven't helped switching hot and cold. Yeah, that's fair. We're supposed to be getting a cold front from what I hear soon, like I think the next couple days, but I'll believe it when I see it. Because cold fronts here might as well be like 2 degrees cooler, which is still hot. So it doesn't really matter, at least to me. Now, while this is going, I'm going to do the disable culling again, so you can see the whole course with everything loaded at once. Because I'm not going to be doing this tonight while racing against the CPUs, because it'll break everything. Oh, Mario, you had the bad lineup. He's going to miss. Oh, no. And he off. He eventually falls out of bounds. Because he's way off on the map, as you can tell here. Thankfully, it did count as a checkpoint right before the rainbow rings, so it's at least possible for them to come back. This AI is just struggling. Yeah, I'll give you a boost. It's nice to see this whole course loaded like this. I really do hope, though, the culling thing is also fixed in a future update, because I believe the team also knows about the setting of disable culling, which loads the whole level at once, bugs up the CPUs in the game when it comes to its pathfinding. The recompiled version doesn't have this issue, because I believe that's also doing the same thing, where it's loading the whole level at once. But from what I've understood, the CPUs have no issues in that game with more stuff loaded. It might be a graphical trick more than anything else. I don't know. I don't know what the difference between the recomp and the decomp is for certain coding stuff. This is a very complicated beast to even talk about when it comes to the inner workings of these PC ports. Well, there's two ways of playing this game right now on PC, which is really cool. This version has more customization to it, but the recomp version works with all the same mods that people made over the years for N64 emulators. So if you want those HD texture packs, they work on the recomp version. That version supports mods. But that version doesn't support multiplayer, from what I found out. It only works with one controller. This version does work with multiplayer. So, pick one. They're both good. So no matter which one you pick, you're still having a good time. It's funny, still watching the AI just fly out of bounds. Goodbye, Mario. He's just gone forever. I don't even think he gets picked up during this, so I think he's just out of bounds for the rest of his life. Yeah, he's just gone. Oh, no, he does get picked up. Okay. Oh, you're lucky. I'm turning off the custom CC thing. Also, you know what? I'm gonna reload this for a sec, because I just put it to 0 CC. What does 0 CC look like? It's gonna be what you think. It didn't apply. I was gonna say. Oh no, that's with the culling thing. I meant to do this slider. Problem, we have two sliders. Well, there you go. Custom CC set to 0. Not 1,000 anymore. So what happens now? Surprisingly, it looks like the game might have an internal limit, because this is 50 CC. If this was 0, I wouldn't be moving. 0 CC is the equivalent of putting your car in park. The lowest you can go is 10 CC, and I think this might actually affect something. No. Okay, so the game's hard-coded to 50, so it seems like anything else you set, it's gonna stay at 50 CC. So if you go below that mark, doesn't matter. It's very interesting to know this stuff, but you can do increments of 10. I'm turning that off, turning off the calling. Now everything should be good. So now, I think it's time for us to actually start racing in the Grand Prix.
Mario Grand Prix. Select your player.
So to start this, another thing I need to make a little bit of an addendum, and I am filming some of the bonus content now for Mario Kart 64, so I have more knowledge. And I will be explaining some of this in future videos, so people will just follow the video stuff. I got a detail wrong in the series, which I didn't really know about at the time. Unfortunately, I was going under assumptions of future Mario Kart games. There are 3 different tiers of characters in this game. There are the 2 middleweights of Mario and Luigi, 3 lightweights, which is Peach, Toad, and Yoshi, and 3 heavyweights, Donkey Kong, Wario, and Bowser. In later games, and this is where I made the mistake on an assumption here, in later Mario Kart games, you want to use heavyweights if you want more speed, because the heavyweights have more top speed overall, but that's not the case in Mario Kart 64. It's actually the opposite of what you would think. So I'm actually pulling it up now for references here. But where is it? Characters, here we go. So the character stats are as follows. Medium weights, their top speed, and this is all in 100cc because that's what time trial is. It's 310 here for a middleweight. Lightweights go up to 314, so 4 cc's higher in total speed. Wanna know what heavyweights are considered in this game for speed? Bad. 310 is their max. They're the same as the middleweight, but when you look at their overall acceleration, it's worse. So they're about the same as middles, but they have worse acceleration. Not to mention worse handling as a whole, because you look at those values too. Turn speed is basically their handling, so 125, 128, which means that these guys turn faster as lighter weight. 115, so not as good. It's weird when you really break it down. In later games, heavyweights are the way to go for time trialing. In Mario Kart 64, you pick things like Yoshi, Toad, and Peach. So you may see me favor some of these characters for later ones. I'll try to play all the characters in general. Although it's kind of funny, I'm looking at the stats. Mario's 1.2 and Luigi's 1 on weight. How's Luigi 0.2? We'll say ounces. Less. And I have to say ounces because I'm gonna say different tires. That's kind of funny that the exact same character has this weird weight stat. Everyone does have technically different weights, even though they're all in the same classes, but the weight's not really that big of a deal. Bowser, I would think, would be considered the worst character here, but it's hard to say. The best character is between Yoshi, Peach, and Toad. I just see people always alternate it. But yeah, I want to make that a little addendum now. If you're going to pick a character to go fast, you generally want to pick one of the lightweights. Heavyweights are pretty much just a thing you want in multiplayer sessions if you want to bounce people around or bounce the CPUs, but not necessarily here. So I'm just going to pick a medium to start, and we'll just jump right into Luigi Raceway. And to make sure the AI is not going to have any problems, we have the setting of calling off, which means their AI is exactly how it's supposed to be. The music's not, though. The music's still Frappe Snowland here. It's not supposed to be that. Maybe I should just reboot the game as a safety. Thankfully, there's a quit option literally right here. I don't remember that part in Mario Kart 64 where Luigi Raceway turned into an icicle stage. So we should probably rectify that. Alright, round 2 with the correct music. I will mention, because this is an early build of this PC port, there will be some graphic errors here and there. In fact, I think I just saw another one with a little flash of light. There will be some graphical errors, certain things may pop in and out, but for the most part, the graphics here are pretty much the same as N64 emulation stuff. In fact, in some ways a little bit better. Like that Jumbotron has more frame rate, so that's obviously better. I'm gonna use this now. I'm surprised I got a star in third, but we take those. One thing I missed from later Mario Karts is the ability to look back, but there's no button in this one that makes you look back. So I just have to pay attention to where the racers are on the map to know how close my opponents are. Out of curiosity, what do people use when they're racing this game? I think most people probably just use the mini-map, but you got the mini-map, you got the speedometer, which I like using that for time trialing, but not for standard races. And then you got like this grid view, which I don't really know what this is really good for. It's helpful to have all the racer information here to see who's using like a star or who's shrunk down by lightning, but that's about it. I don't really like using it as much, I just use the mini-map. What does everyone else use, I wonder? Get wrecked, Toad. Is he still behind me? Are you serious? There, I think I E'd hard enough. Okay, he wasn't behind me. I thought I saw a dot literally right below my tire, but that's not Toad. That was just my imagination. Hey, Super Spyro, how you doing? Use minimap as well. Yeah, it makes the most sense, I feel, to use minimap. I mean, minimap's the default thing in multiplayer, too. You can't even turn it off. So, it's a staple for a reason. Minimaps are nice. I don't get what the grid view thing is, like the square view. Because that's only a thing in this Mario Kart. They don't use it outside of Mario Kart 64 ever again, to my knowledge. Okay, what? I love hitting someone just to spin out. That's one thing I don't miss about Mario Kart 64, which I don't really think I got to explain much in the main video series. There's just so much going on, and I don't think spinning out was one of the things that ever happened. You just randomly spin out if you take a turn too sharp, and that just happens when you're trying to make a tight turn. So there's a good chance if you're not drifting around that tight turn, you spin out. You can stop it if you hit the brakes at the right time, but that's the only way of stopping the spin out. It's really annoying. And I'm so glad that's not a thing in later Mario Karts. It's the equivalent of tripping from like Smash Brawl, where it's just a random mechanic that just showed up once, screwed you over, never came back, because no one liked it. Are you serious? This thing? Okay. Well, we might have our first low placing race, because why did I get a red shell in 4th? And then everyone else is getting stars, so I can't even use the red shells. Like, they're legit worthless. No item. Yeah, we're losing this one. There's no way I recover. There's no way unless I get like a power item. And there's no bullet bill in this. Yep, GG's. Honestly, I'd rather lose. Because if I lose, then I can try this again to get a better placement. Now I got the shock. Yeah, okay. Everyone finishes the race. Here, have broken item. Mario Kart logic. If you fail in the races, you have to redo it until you get a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. So it doesn't affect your GP overall as long as you get those top placements. And in fact, better in this case I lose. You get infinite retries in this game. Unlike its predecessor. I think the logo's down here. Super Mario Kart. You have a set number of lives if you lose. So you don't want to fail a GP. The only time I think they did a set number of lives too. Later games, they just ditched that mechanic entirely. I think after Super Circuit, if I'm not mistaken, they just get rid of the retry thing. So you have to finish the GP outright. Oh, Toad took all of them. Man, I was wanting one of those for Bowser. Take that. You know, it's funny that we can play this game in 60 frames, but I swear, when I first played this PC port and I saw the frame rate buff, I was having a bit of a Mandela effect with this one, because I always thought this game ran at 60. I don't know why, because it's an N64 game. Any game running over 20 frames was a miracle for the N64. So the fact that I was under the impression this was smoother really just showed how clean the art style was for this game, just how fluid everything looked. Because no, this game's a 30 frame game, but they did a lot of technical trickery on the N64 to get this to run as well as it does. Because realistically speaking, this game should not run this well. Not for what they tried to do with it. Oh, I missed. You know what, this is fine, pass me. I dare you. He got scared, he pulled back. I was gonna say, before Yoshi was on my tail, where's this Bowser coming from? That was close, too. Everyone was very close there, but me and Bowser were off by like half a second. That was dangerous. Way better than the 7th place we got. We don't talk about that 7th place. The AI in this game cheats. And unfortunately, I mentioned that in the videos I made for this game, but the problem was with me not knowing about the culling glitch. Yeah, you don't really see what I'm talking about. That's why this stream is kind of like an apology run-through, where I did not know about the bug at the time of filming. To be fair, my Mario Kart 64 playthrough is more of a showcase of the game, its mechanics, tracks, stuff like that. So I would have constantly been resetting to get a good run because I just want to show people the core game itself. So having an easier time to film, mostly, wasn't really a problem in hindsight, but it's just kind of a funny situation I just did not know of. I did not know this version unfortunately has a pretty bad AI glitch at the moment, which again, hopefully should be getting fixed soon. I'm gonna hold this, go for the cut again. one of the harder shortcuts to make in this game, because if you're just barely off on that jump, you can easily hit the wall and then have to go around the long way, which is the worst case scenario. You don't want to hit the wall, because you lose so much speed when you hit the wall. Needless to say, this one's in the bag. If you get the shortcut, the AI in this game, I don't think knows how to go for the shortcut on Koopa Troopa Beach, so you can just get the free win. 3 for 3? Yeah, let's go. I almost greened myself, so that would have been really dumb. Easy race. I almost lapped the CPUs. Like, we'll look at that final time, and it'd be very off between me and Yoshi. Yeah, 136 to 159. Wow. 25-second lead. CPUs, man, if they took that shortcut, I would be screwed. But they don't know how to take the cut, so I win. Alright, one more race here in Mushroom Cup. Calamari Desert. Famous course. Everyone remembers the train. In fact, I did not get the start up, so that means I'm probably going to run into the train. Oh, I got a draft. That's random. I didn't think I'd get a draft from trying to drift. Like that. Oh, come on. This is like when you get one red light, you get them all. It's actually impressive from what I understand. I think that train is loaded for a majority of the time it's on this course, which is a lot for the N64 to render. I mean, that's a pretty big train. There's a reason why in multiplayer, the train loses all of its cars in the back. It's just the front engine. Because it's just too much on the memory. You know what? Spinning out there, it doesn't matter if I get mushrooms. I'm going to hold it here, and I'm going to use it right in this stretch, because this is a great spot for a mushroom. And DK is still on my rear. Really, dude? AI in this game has a very bad rubber band mechanic to it. If they are in reach of you, then they go faster. If they are ahead of you, then they slow down. If they are off screen, then this is how I know culling actually affects things now, because I've learned more of how the AI works. If they are off screen, then they're almost immune to a lot of stuff. They can clip through a lot of different walls, different objects in the level. There's also a problem of if you hit them with things, say like lightning, for example, they don't stay shrunk for as long and get back up. They get hit by an item and get squished, but they don't really go through the squish animation. So they save some time when they get hit. Like, there's a lot of things the AI in this game does that cheats. It's actually insane. And then they just get random items every once in a while. Like, I've seen it by forcing the game to play itself with AI. Sometimes you would just see them drive straight and they'll just pull out a star. That's not supposed to happen, but they're coded just to get items whenever. They don't need to go through item boxes. They can just get them whenever they want. So this is why it's very well known. If you're playing against the AI in this game, there's a very likely chance they're going to cheat their way to victory. But when you have the whole level loaded, then that AI just doesn't work correctly. They'll just drive on the walls. So at that point, you're actually crippling their intelligence. Oh, we won, so give me the trophy. I'll take it. One to go, please. This is where some of the graphical glitches kind of really show their ugly faces sometimes, because I swore I think I saw 3 different layers of the fish in like 3 different frames. Like, it was flashing in my face for a second. That's some weird layering issue when you bump the frame rate up. So that's one trophy down. 3 more to go in this cup. Or this Grand Prix. Let's play as another character next. And you know what? I'm gonna go in my video order. So who did I play next? I still have it open here. So let me just hold up. I'm trying to remember because I filmed this a couple weeks back, so I don't remember everything for character picks. This one's Yoshi. Okay. We're right into one of our lightweights. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. See ya, Peach. I will say, this is also when racing through this stuff, it's also a great time for reflections on just certain things about this game, like memories and such growing up. I remember it didn't matter if it was this CC or extra, which we'll be playing after we beat all 150cc cups. It doesn't matter what the CC was, I remember struggling on this course because of the traffic. I know I'm not the only alone person with this. So this was probably my hardest cup to ever get through, because there's just so much to deal with, and it's way worse on mirror mode. Oh good, the Mario brothers are here. Even though this course is giving me a hard time, I love the music. One of my favorite songs in this game. I prefer this version of Toad's Turnpike to the one that's in Mario Kart 8. Both in terms of the level design and also in terms of music too. This is a harder version of the course. As much as I struggled on this course as a kid, I think it's a well-deserved challenge for all this traffic. But the traffic in Mario Kart 8 is really not much of a problem half the time. Plus, there's a lot of the anti-gravity wall sections that just kind of bypasses the whole challenge of the level. And it's just much slower. I don't really like the levels much in 8/8 Deluxe. I think it's seen to be one of the worst original 8 courses. I have to say it that way, because now there's 96 of them. How do you rank things now? It's kind of a mess. AI is starting to struggle here a bit too, but if they're too far away and not fully loaded, that means they can drive through all these cars, so they will catch up fast. Almost ran right into that bus. Thankfully, the traffic is going the same direction we are, so I have a little bit more time to react to where the cars are, but again, in mirror mode, that's not the case, because this traffic turns into oncoming traffic, and that's way worse to deal with. And where's this random green? Hello? Who threw the green shell? I mean, it missed me, but if it hit, I had a feeling that might have gone through my triple greens, and I would have just ate it at the finish line. That's just a thing in this game, too. You just see random greens just bouncing on the walls in certain portions of the level, and I don't know where they come from. It's like a CPU throws them like a lap behind or something, so they just show up. It's nerve-wracking. Nah, got the timing wrong. Timing in this game for getting the fast start boost is different from other Mario Karts. Starting, I think it was in Wii? I don't remember the time was the same in DS or not, but I know at least we'll just say starting Mario Kart Wii, the timing was changed so that when you are looking at the countdown from Lakitu, if you hold down the accelerating button, so in this case the A button, right before the race starts, right around the 2 mark, you'll get the perfect starter boost every time. It's a very consistent thing, but in older games it was a little more precise. In this Mario Kart, you pretty much need to press the gas button in right before the light turns blue on Lakitu's countdown. So it's almost the same timing as future games, but a little more strict. Alright, Luigi's still over here. Yeah, here we go, alright. Get wrecked. I don't want to hit the snowmen, though, because they are pretty lethal in this. If I hit a snowman, I go flying up in the sky. It's like getting hit with a bomb, which do exist in this game, but not as an item. More of a hazard. And that's really just a thing in multiplayer? What in the world was that sound? Speaking of bombs, sound like the bridge exploded, which it can't. That's gonna go nowhere, but I just want a different item. Put it right in the mix, just in case. CPUs usually tend to go around the middle of a course, so putting a trap around the middle is usually your safe bet. And there we go. Outside of Luigi catching a Blat 2, that was a pretty calm race. I can't remember, but I think this only came back once, this specific track. I know Frappe Snowland was in Mario Kart DS. If someone ever says this track came back in Mario Kart 7, I'll have to just shake my head and nod, because that's the only Mario Kart I haven't played. So I don't know what tracks come back in 7, outside of word of mouth. So I don't know if this could have been in 7. I know Choco Mountain was in almost every Mario Kart game starting with 7, because this is in it. Then it comes back from Mario Kart 8 with the booster course pass. Now it's in Mario Kart World, which is entirely a different looking course. Like this one, for whatever reason, just keeps on coming back. It's a great course, don't get me wrong, but why are we using it so much as of late? It's kind of weird. Well, I missed. Thought Luigi was right behind me. Really, a boo? Item balancing in this game is way different from how it is in later games. Yo, I stole someone's golden. That's really good. Although the item itself isn't that great. Look at how my speed keeps on resetting every time I use it. It's not great in this game. In later Mario Kart games, mushrooms are much better, but in Mario Kart 64, mushrooms barely give you a speed increase, it feels like. They're okay, in my opinion, at best. Try to be careful not to fall here. I think in one of the multiplayer modes, this does get a fence. But not here in single player. Red shells are probably the worst item for me to get right now. As bad as that sounds. Red shell pathing in this game is horrendous. So let's see what happens here. Okay, well, Mario's driving straight, so that was an easy one. But the other one, I was pretty centered to the course, and it just whacked the wall. That is why red shells are terrible in this. They love to take these weird arcs and just go right into a wall. If they're near someone, they just homing right into their position no matter where they're at. Other than that little quirk, they're not great. Oh, Luigi! Nice, I caught up. I don't know what happened to him, but sure. I just took the victory from him, from something. I think he hit a banana peel on the final turn, and then hit another one when I caught up. That was lucky. Wow, okay, that shot DK and Bowser were attached to a point where I could have sworn DK was just stabbed in the back of Bowser's shell. I actually didn't want the startup boost there, so that's good. Startup boost, I always feel like for this course, just throws me off. This course, I know, comes back in Mario Kart Wii. It's actually one of my favorite retros in Mario Kart Wii, because there's just so many shortcuts. Get wrecked, Mario. Yeah, he got real wrecked, and he's not even in the top 4 anymore. Got both Donkey Kong and Luigi literally right behind me. Thankfully, I got shells for days. At this point, I got the good item set. Anyone tries to pass me, I got shells. So I can run into them or just throw them. Gonna take this turn a little slow, because the only problem in this course for myself personally. It's just all the sharp turns. Although it's really funny we can do that off a sharp turn to a CPU, or even like a human player. There's a lot of sharp turns, so it's very easy to just overshoot and go right in the out of bounds section. But in this case, yeah, it didn't really matter for Mario. He just got wrecked. Taking the turn slow is sometimes the better strategy than just trying to get a good drift. Like, even the AI here is struggling. That Toad was going right in the grass and trying to drift. So, that's the only turn, that big U-turn around where the mushroom is, that I have a hard time actually making in this game. If this was the Mario Kart Wii version, you play with an inside drift bike, that's like super easy. Inside drift in that game is a very tight drift. So you make every turn guaranteed. There's another perfect win. Much better than the first GP since we didn't have to retry anything. I don't know how many times we'll have to retry. So far, keep that mental counter at 1. Hopefully, it just stays at 1. You never know. Where did Mario go? I saw him there in the distance. Oh, he's driving away. It's like, look, I know I lose. I'm just going home. I don't think I've ever seen them drive away before. That's a little bit of a bug because the podium's loading up right now too. And that shouldn't have loaded up just yet. The fish is not loaded correctly. So, early alpha build. There will be bugs. And I love the naming scheme for this. This is technically Alfredo Alpha 0.9.1. That's the version we're playing. All the builds for this are named after pasta, just like the name of this being called Spaghetti Kart. Because that's just a joke, not just in terms of, oh, Italian, spaghetti, haha, get it, funny? No, it's also a joke because this game's coding is just nothing but spaghetti. I just love its naming scheme regardless. It's just, chef's kiss. Alright, so next character I used, which was fitting, it's Wario. And he's starting out on Wario Stadium. The longest course in this game, right next to Rainbow Road. I don't know which one's longer. Is it this one or is it Rainbow? They're both really long. There's a reason why this course didn't come back until Mario Kart World, and when it came back, it's like a third of the size. Like, so much of this course does not exist in Mario Kart World. Because if it did, we would be here for 6+ minutes for 2 laps. No, excuse me. It makes me sick. Don't forget about Alfredo update. Exactly. That's certainly the one I am playing. Alfredo Alpha 091. There's 2 versions. 090, 091. I think they're both Alfredo. Technically. This is the only one he really should be downloading. He shouldn't be going back to 090, so I don't remember what it's fully called. Ah, it's just a green. In later games, if you're trying to steal an item from someone, and nobody has an item to steal, you will just get a mushroom from Boo. But in this game, if there's no item to steal, you get nothing. There's even a sound effect for if you get nothing, so you'll know when you fail. The game will let you know. I don't like drifting this turn because this turn's way too sharp. Ironically enough, drifting is not the solution for certain tight turns. Sometimes it's just better driving it normally and maybe doing a brake drift. Which is funny, in later Mario Kart games, brake drifting isn't really a thing, and then in future games, they just put it back because of things like Mario Kart 8's 200cc. If you didn't have brake drifting for that, it'd just be impossible. Where is Mario, actually? If he gets in front of me, I'll use this. Otherwise, I guess I'm holding the red. I love the like onomatopoeias this game has. Like anytime you jump, see a boing. If you land hard, you get poof. I miss that from later games. Bring back the poofs. Get wrecked. I hit him a little too late though to get another item. But that's fine, because there's an item set, and then like 10 seconds later there's a second item set. So I don't know why those two are so close to each other. So see, that's why I don't like taking that with a drift. I just want to show it once, because I'm pretty far ahead. I can afford one bad turn. Alright, so one more lap, so we'll be done by 5-minute mark, hopefully. Everyone's passing items, so I can steal now. It's just a green, though. Nothing like what we got before with that golden mushroom again, I guess. That was just the one lucky pull. If I'm using a boo, I usually get things like a single green, maybe a mushroom. It's never anything good. I've never pulled a golden before, so that's just like, I think, a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I missed the fake item box, though, in later games, too. This was removed after Mario Kart Wii, and to be fair, after this game, it got nerfed. Heavily. Because this game, it actually looks like the item boxes, but in later games, it was changed, graphically speaking, to look a little more distinct, instead of just the upside-down question mark. So in later games, it looked very obvious that that was a fake item box, because it's a completely different color. But then, after Mario Kart Wii, they just removed it entirely. Which was a shame, because now you only have bananas as your trap items. While in the past, you had 2 of them. Although, I guess technically now we still technically have 2, because the bombs can be used as a trap, but they do explode after a while. So they don't last as long. Not as good as a trap. Surprising, everyone was kind of close there. It looked like it had a pretty big lead, but only had a few second lead over the CPUs. Alright, here we go. Frappe Snowland. Oh man, the item's loaded in the distance. You're not supposed to see that. That's a widescreen thing. Oh, the penguin! Gotta break, because they count as a banana peel. So when you hit them, you can spin out. So we get a banana peels, get wrecked. You want to do that again? I dare you. Oh, crap. Okay, I didn't mean it. Come back. I hit 1 penguin. I go from 1st to 7th. 1 penguin. Wasn't even an item. It was just an obstacle. Penguin! Well, somehow I still got my mushroom out of that. That's normally something that cancels the mushroom. Nice. That was why I used those mushrooms. I wanted a better pull. And I just wasted 2 of them. Okay. And there goes the 3rd. Never mind. Should have kept those mushrooms. Ask and you shall receive. Doesn't matter if you really spam this golden in this game or not, because your speed is just never going to top using mushrooms in this. Dude. I'm tired of hitting every penguin in sight. Not easy to drive and have the local mute because you're gonna sneeze because you're allergic to penguins. I'm allergic to failing to penguins, more like it. Okay, I just saw that go straight in the water, so that was a useless shell. I'm not catching up to Yoshi at this point. I think Yoshi's just too far away. It might be possible now. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, it might be possible now I'm using the star, but I need an item to capitalize. Now, I think it's a guaranteed 2nd. I gotta throw that. Never mind. I don't think you can throw fibs in this. I know later games you can, but you can throw bananas forward. A fake item box, I'm not 100% sure on. Yeah, so I was off by 4 seconds, so there was no way I was making that lead. I would have probably needed a 2nd star, not a mushroom. Because the mushrooms are not good in this game. Only for taking, like, off-road shortcuts, really. That's about it. Alright, here we go, race 3. This is everyone's fan favorite because of the little secret here. I'm not gonna go for the secret during this race because that's a really bad idea. I would lose so much time, but you can actually explore Peach's courtyard since they had to let the racers go there for the victory results. And to do that, this is just a standard course that's loaded up after every Grand Prix. And they need to have a way of the CPUs going into that said area without just clipping through a wall. So they open up the courtyard area, but by doing that, there's a side effect that the player can also go there. Yeah, right here, I can just make a right and boom. I'm in Peach's castle. Which is almost one-to-one from how it is in Mario Kart 64. Yeah, it's the same from this game. It's almost the same as it is from Mario 64. A platformer, not the racer. I want to be really careful because this is a very easy course to actually just fall in the water. If you're too close to the edges, that will count as slopes once you get in the grass, and then you just fall straight in the drink, which we don't want. Hello, Mario. Oh my god, you just spat out a banana. Okay. Get wrecked. Ooh, the big boof. I love that. The ramp here makes you do a lot of crazy jumps. Sometimes you get 2 jumps out of it, which is really hilarious. Got one of them. I don't know who I hit. I could check the grid view, but honestly, I'd rather just use the map. No! Oh, I got target shocked around the edge, dude. That could just happen at times, and that really sucks. Why, Luigi? You're already small and in a horrible spot. Why use a banana? And why on me? I don't know if it's possible to win this one now, but I'm gonna at least try to stick to one of the top slots. Okay, well, the red shell just immediately went right in the wall, so that was worthless. Yeah, I think actually Peach is winning this now. Was she the one that used the shock? She might have been. Yeah, well, that's GG's. I'm actually gonna get 3rd. Yeah, that was really bad. That shock screwed me so bad. I can't believe it. CPU of all things target shocked me. For those of you who don't know that terminology, the lightning bolt is also referred to as the shock in the series. Target shocking means that you're going to use it at a point that will really screw a player the most. So, in that example, I got shocked right during a turn that if I fail, I'll go right into the drink, causing me to respawn and waste so much time. That was a target shock, because that targeted me and put me in a bad spot. You can easily do that to your friends in multiplayer, which is legit strategy in Mario Kart. The shock is known as one of the most powerful items in this whole franchise, no matter what the game you're talking about, to a point where they had to nerf it going into the latest entry, Mario Kart World. It was nerfed to a point where not every racer now gets affected by it because it was way too powerful in the past. You have games where people are literally playing around that one item. That's how powerful it is. Okay, at least DK took that block, so I thought I was gonna hit it. And don't hit Luigi with his random star. Okay, sure. The star lasted for 10 years. Stars, I swear, last longer for CPUs than they really should. And so much for that strategy. Okay, well now we get to see how the rubber banding works in the opposite direction now. Since I got really screwed there by just getting hit from like 3rd to 8th, that was a good time to go backwards and actually purposely bag. So I'm legit, yep, there we go, good. I'm legit trying to get a really powerful item in a bottom spot so that I can really screw these racers up. So I'm gonna use the shock here. And I got a blue shell too, so I can really wreck up 1st place. And 1st and 2nd are right next to each other, so I could hit them both. I didn't hear anyone get hit by the blue, though. And that's... Okay, there you go. I was going to say, that's concerning, because CPUs can't dodge the blue shell. They can dodge a lot of other things, but not a blue. What did I just hit with that? Oh, that was a fake! Okay, I'm going back for an item. And you're gonna pay the consequences. Another blue shell, are you serious? That actually is not as helpful as I would like. I mean, that's gonna help catch me back up, but is that enough to win the race? Probably not. Dude, oh my god. Really don't like playing with heavyweights. They're so hard to control in this game. Nice red. Oh my god. This will probably be a reset. Yeah, I just went to 8th from falling, so I'm definitely in a horrible spot right now. If I can get any... Dude, that's the 3rd blue! What am I gonna do with 3 blue shells? This helps me not at all. I need something like a star, a mushroom, heck, a boo, not a stupid set of blues. I mean, good news. I got 5th. Round of applause. He sucks somewhat because he's still gotta redo the race. Passing someone at the line really means nothing when you're still in a retry option. It's like, oh, good. You did better. Not good enough. You still get the walk of shame. At least I start back here instead. So I'm in a decent spot to go around all the CPUs. I was gonna say, that better hit at least one CPU, because I would have been shot that green shell miss in that tight of a hallway. I use my weight to throw around the opponents. Oh, dude! Oh, I hate that about this game. I actually forgot that was a mechanic. If you use a mushroom when you're spinning out, it just cancels the mushroom entirely. Oh my god, Toad, really? So when you're spinning out in this game and use a mushroom, the game takes priority over the spin out. So that can easily just eat your item. And I hate that so much as a mechanic. Thank God, again, the spin out mechanic is dropped after this game. It does not come back. Oh, I guess I still have remnants of my star left over because I just whacked Bowser. But unfortunately, trying to drive this hallway is impossible with Wario. Get wrecked, Peach. I should save this until after the spiral, because then I'll get the speed boost. I have to use it now, otherwise I hit the banana. Come here, Bowser. Oh, I missed. Okay, well, I'll keep this in case someone gets close and passes, because I can't use it in this stretch. Oh, maybe I can with Luigi there. Or I can go right through the... Okay. What is with the pathfinding, man? The pathfinding is so horrible tonight. Which I'm not surprised, because it's always horrible with red shells, but it's especially bad this time around. Huh? Why'd I get a spin out still? I braked. Sure. Am I even gonna get close to top 4? Because 1, 2, and 3 just finished. So I need 4th place. And 4th place just finished. Never mind. Okay. So I did worse on this one, which is funny, because how do I do worse from 5th? I guess that mental counter now has went up to 3 restarts. This course is terrible to drive with a heavyweight. It flat out is. Heavyweights, as I mentioned before when I broke down the stats, they are not the best for handling. So I don't really see any good use for heavyweights in Mario Kart 64 at all, because middle and lightweight characters just control so much better, and they have better top speed. So there's really no reason to pick a heavyweight outside of having the bumping property. So if you really wanted to bump a lightweight out of your way, I guess that's like the only advantage to a heavy, which doesn't matter. Like, yeah, I just bumped Luigi. He's gonna catch up in 3 seconds. Wow. I must be really sucking that bad if I got a gold in 3rd. To be fair, first place is all the way up there. Like, they got a massive breakaway. I don't even know how they got that far ahead. Donkey Kong put in that work. Okay, and then I couldn't move because of the worst thwomp placement. Oh my god, thwomps! It's every time, dude. This track does come back in Mario Kart Wii, and it plays a lot better in Wii. The thwomps are spaced out better. Not to mention, just you have better control. Mario Kart Wii, there's better item balancing, which is like a lot with how that game is very well known for horrible item balancing. But they just work better in Wii, so by extension, the balancing better because items just work better. I do think Mario Kart Wii kind of gets like a bad rap for a lot of its problems, but it's mainly one item's fault, I would feel. And it's the Thundercloud, specifically. Because everything else, if you play other Mario Kart games, it's just as unbalanced with items. I think the game got a lot of unnecessary hate during its heyday, because of like, oh, I got 3 blue shells in 1 lap. It's like, yeah, but have you played later Mario Karts? The same problem still exists. You played earlier Mario Karts? Same problem still exists. Just, you didn't notice it as much. But the Thundercloud was like the one item, if you always pulled it, you're just guaranteed to get a bad time, because of just how bad the Thundercloud is as an item. There's a reason why in pretty much every Mario Kart Wii mod, they either take it out, or they change it. Instead of shrinking you, they give you a Mega Mushroom out of it. So it makes it an item you actually want. And it gives it more of a reason to play Hot Potato. I think that's legitimately the big reason why a lot of people hate on the Mario Kart Wii item distribution. It's mainly one specific item, because I see people nowadays not really complain about it as much when they're playing a lot of Mario Kart Wii mods. Also, thank God we're out of Bowser's Castle. No longer trapped in his dungeon. Now we finally are free. Yoshi peacing out? Yeah. Okay. Definitely have some weird graphical quirks once again for this victory scene. I love how so far it's just been consistent. If you're in 4th place, you don't want to stay in the distance like you normally would to watch these events. You just say, screw this noise, I'm out. Alright, so that's our 3rd trophy. 1 more left. Oh, okay. The streak for me continues with my Wario luck. So you don't understand what just happened, but don't worry, wait a second. Yeah, it crashed. It's just... Wario. Man. So, if you don't know, Wario for me specifically has like the worst luck in this series. Like every time I try to do anything with this character, there is a good chance it crashed, and here it is. So, yeah, early alpha build, there's gonna be crashes. It's just random when it happens, but thankfully this happened at a really good time. Because, yes, the game did just crash. So, oh no, I gotta reload it. But thankfully, even though it crashed, once you get into the victory results section, the game does autosave right then and there. So you don't have to watch the entire ceremony. The second you are in that scene, you're going to reset your game because it saved that data. So in this case, I'm going to play as the final character I have left for 150cc, which would be Luigi. There's the gold trophy. So thankfully, I don't have to redo the Star Cup because of a bug. We're fine. Now we can move on to the last one, Special Cup. Out of my way. I'm coming through. I really need the speed increase here because the AI always seems to catch up at like the worst times I feel on DK Jungle Park. Shortcut? Minor shortcut. I'm gonna have to use this here. I was gonna save it for like a grass cut, but I lost way too much speed on that hill. You don't want to go on the grass here because you get bumped. And can someone answer what that stuff is that I'm getting thrown? I always thought that was a durian. But I don't know 100% if that is a durian or not. It's hard to tell what the fruit is with like the pre-rendered artwork. But I always assumed it's a durian based on how it looked. Spiky fruit being thrown at you. Durians showing up in the Mario Sunshine. Just saying. There's a little bit of correlation here. It's not coconuts, because coconuts aren't spiky. Get wrecked. Oh, get wrecked me. Where does the spin out come from? Dropping bananas in the middle of the sky. Yeah, that seems gonna work out great. Huh. Hello? Why'd I get the shock in second? Dude, item distribution in this game is all kinds of whack. Because that doesn't make any sense. I'm looking at it after this race, because I still have the Mario Kart 64 wiki page open. I need to see what those numbers are, because what the world was that? That's the name you normally pull like the bottom 5. Not the top 3. Oh, I think she's gonna make it. Yeah, let's go. So I can cut a little bit of that jump timing, but it's very risky because if I aim a little too far left, going off of that jump ramp, I could just undershoot the jump and fall right in the water. You gotta be careful how much of that you're actually trying to shoot for. And I'm gonna save this mushroom because there is a really good use case for it here at the very end of the course. This is the biggest shortcut here on Parkway. So take it up this hill. And that just shaves off like 2 seconds? It's a pretty big shortcut. That's usually where you use your mushrooms on time trial. Alright, so I'm looking at that item distribution because what? Just what the heck was that second place lightning? I've never seen that in my life. I've gotten like super powerful things up here before, but not lightnings. The biggest item I think I ever had was Boo. Let's see here. I'm gonna just move this over to primary window so I can read this better. Let's see. Item chart. Here we go. Oh, we're getting crunchy. It's the game slowing down, which is kind of ironic. I don't know why it's slowing down here. So here's the item distribution table in this. So we're just gonna go with GP because item distribution for the other players is well, whatever. It's going to be different compared to single player, so I just want to go with this. So second place, so this goes on an A through D listing. So A being the best, and then D being the worst. Basically, if you have it marked as D, you're never getting that in that place. So second place, it's a C. So it's very unlikely for you to get the shock in second place, but I got it. Which, that's insane. I didn't even know you can get all the way up the second in this game, because later Mario Kart you can't. I think once you're in... I know with the 12-player situation, starting with Mario Kart Wii, if you're 6th place or lower, you can get shock. But anything past that, you can't. So, say like Mario Kart Double Dash or DS, I think it might be around 4th, maybe 5th place you might start getting it. Not necessarily 2nd place. That is insane. Other things I can get, like the first place is interesting. Go and get mushroom, banana, triple banana, fake item box, green shell, triple greens, red, and boo. So item distribution is pretty fair there, and the most powerful thing is a boo. Although it's weird how like 4th and 5th place you just don't get boos at all. Like you get nothing until you get up to 2nd for boo. That's so weird. Like item distribution in this game is just very random. Some things you can use and some things you can't, in very arbitrary places. That is so bizarre. So now this is the most mysterious course, because I can't tell who's where. The only course in this whole game that does this like mystery thing, which is kind of weird, but also a very unique gimmick that I don't think comes back in any other Mario Kart. This is a maze-like course, so that's why this gimmick even exists. And this course does come back in later Mario Karts, but they dropped the idea of the... I didn't mean to use that yet, my finger slipped. Oops. They dropped the idea of the mystery placements. because the minimap pretty much tells you where everyone is, so there's no point. Got him. I don't know who it is, though. But I got him. I'm gonna put this right here. Screw up someone. That's if they take that path. No! I knew that was gonna happen. The second I saw me hit the fence spinning out, I'm like, yeah, this is bad. This is like the fastest path to go, too, so that's really bad to lose that much time here. There are 2 people in front of me now. Not that far in front of me, though. What? Why? I love how I'm actually behind the shell and it makes a U-turn to hit Luigi. This is not Luigi's race. No, not another red. I want something better than a red shell. Like a mushroom here would have been really ideal. I don't think those reds are gonna work. Oh, one did. What? How'd you dodge the banana peel? Dude, that screwed me so bad. If DK hit the banana peel, then I would have been able to actually go through the shortcut with no problem. But somehow he hit it, but did not at the same time. He went right through the dang thing. Okay, well, I know I'm losing if I'm getting a blue shell, because I'm that far behind. I think I'm in 6th, based on how things are looking. Come on, run out. Because I need a better item. There's no way I'm winning without it. No! Okay, that's my fault, as I didn't think the track ended there. Either way, I think I was losing this regardless. This is just a hot 8th now, so I just made it worse, but same outcome would have happened. Okay, 7th. Someone else did worse than me, and that's shocking. Oh, it's DK. Well, I guess that's justice for him not getting hit by that banana from earlier. Speaking of, get wrecked on the fade out. More justice. So that's reset number 4. But who's counting? You better not be. Holy. Who had the star already? I'm holding this. This is my star. You can't take it. I mean, you can. Don't pull a boo. Okay. Thanks for the bump. That was a good drift until Mario shoved me to the left. I'm still holding this. So I want to use it for a massive shortcut once we get to the end section. So right here. It saves a lot of time. So even though I could have used this earlier, that actually was the better spot. The shock? Really? Now? Well, might as well. Squish at least Wario. Dude, no! Random green! Who threw it? Might even be mine. I don't even know. Dude, that's so dumb. I had a good opportunity there to get first after hitting Mario with the red. And also shocking him. So that would have been the best scenario. No, man. Random green out of nowhere. My god, that was the best green shell in the world. This will put me in the 4th place. Yoshi, Yoshi, get out of here. There's Mario, so now I'm in first. The only way you can tell you're in first is if your icon on the minimap is starting to flash. I'm saving these. I think you can understand where I'm using them. Get by the egg? No? Okay. GG's. Wow, nice camera. That's so horrible, man. Like, where'd it go? I can't find him. Oh, there he is. That camera really doesn't know what to do because I finished such a weird angle. And Yoshi is out of bounds. Okay, that's an even more interesting shot. I swear, it doesn't matter the Mario Kart we're talking about, I always get random green. Why? Just random green shot out of nowhere. Always just seems to come my way. I hate it.
Here we go.
No, okay. I guess I have nothing.
Here we go.
Oh man, items take forever to respawn in this game. If this was any other Mario Kart, that would have been back by now.
Here we go.
Everyone's just getting all the speed over me.
Here we go.
Okay. I guess I have a speed for days, even though it's really bad on this course. There's not many areas to use mushrooms here, and there's no shortcuts that are really going to benefit from mushrooms. This is just for straightaways. I mean, how bad mushrooms are in Mario Kart 64, that really didn't do as much as you would have hoped. Bullet Bill was not until DS. I missed my Bullet Bill. That would easily get me out of a jam. Oh my god, Wario, really? Really shoved me. Dude! That's why I have the other mushrooms, I guess. I'm getting really destroyed here. And no item! Great! This is gonna be a struggle. I throw up in my mouth. How did that count as falling? That didn't even look like that was the right angle to fall on the edge, man. I'm terrible at Banshee Portal Walk. This is, I swear, like my worst course, because I also failed here pretty much every time we were doing any race in the video series. And I don't know what it is, man. Just Banshee's always giving me a hard time. Quick, disable the loading correctly. That way they all run the walls. The only way I can win. Cheat. I almost half expected that thing to come back because of that red. Dude, why am I getting triple reds in 8th? Like, this is worthless. They are legitimately the worst item in any place to get right now because it does nothing for me. Like, come on, man.
Mamma mia.
The odds of that are too high. For whatever reason, 8th place, it's marked as a B. So they're pretty likely. Why are they pretty likely in 8th? That's terrible. You want to say a game that has bad item distribution? Look at the older Mario Karts. Like, this one is especially bad. Like, honestly, I still really enjoy Mario Kart 64, but it's more of its tracks when you look back at it. Because I'd rather play these tracks in almost any other Mario Kart than this one. Because, unfortunately, this game has aged like a fine milk. It's very archaic in a lot of areas. Its item distribution is pretty horrible. The AI just kicks your teeth in for all the wrong reasons. It has a lot of problems that later games don't really have in the same way. Did I just steal Boo? Wait a minute. You can steal Boos in this? I thought the item failed for a second. I didn't realize I stole someone else's Boo. How does that even work? You just take a ghost out of a ghost's pocket? Like, what? Hello?
Here we go.
I'm so confused on that. I did not know it's possible to steal Boo with a Boo. That makes no sense. That's like the one item that's excluded in later Mario Kart games from being stolen because it just doesn't work out. So I steal the steal. It's redundant. I'm gonna hold this. Everyone's like right behind me, so I might need to use the mushroom in a pinch.
Here we go.
It'd be good for like this section here, because when I'm going up this ramp, I lose a little speed. So that can propel me a little bit forward. Gets me away from Wario slightly. And unfortunately, I tried to hit him with a banana, but that did not work. got Yoshi at least the fake. If I can continue this pace, I should get a first. Just throw that back for safety, and we're good.
I'm a Luigi.
Yeah, with how bad I do in this course, I'm being that dirty player that back greens because I kind of need to be. Hey, it's just AI. It's not gonna feel bad and lose a bunch of points on the leaderboards. There's no points for AI here. Oh, imaginary points. Alright, one more race. And just like Wario Stadium, a very long course, so we're gonna be here a while. I'm going for the cut, though. Did I make it? I overshot. Man. I'm bad at the shortcut. I'm surprised I made it in a video, like, first try. Because I am normally like that, where I over or undershoot it, and I fall right out of bounds. But you have to go for it, because it's just too flashy not to. And it doesn't matter if you fail at lap 1. You waste a lot of time, yes. But worst case scenario is that you're back here in the first 30 seconds getting a blue shell in 8th place, because that just makes sense. But you're just in the back of the pack, working your way back up to the front, and with how the rubber banding works here, that can happen in no time. Oh my! Hey, you like that green? You like that blue shell? What if I set the second one? And then I'll shock you for good measure. I'm hitting like the whole lobby here. They're all getting wrecked by these two blues. Smart green? Nope. If it was me, that would have hit me. But it's not me. It's the AI, so it just misses. No, no, no. Speaking of which, there's your smart green hitting me, as I just said. Like I say, you try to hit someone else with it, it won't work. But you'll easily hit yourself. How? How did I thread between two item boxes? At least I'm not the only one getting screwed here. I'm taking this. Get wrecked, all you. Nope. You can hear me like, brake, brake! But you can't brake in the air. I want to turn a little bit sharp, but not that sharp. Every time I'm turning, I'm going a little too far left. You want to go a little bit on an angle at most. And I'm definitely overshooting. It's hard to do that really fast, really precise, so that's why I always fail it. That's why I'm surprised I got it once in a video. Dude, why? I barely moved left. God, man, that's another thing that's pretty poorly aged about this game when it comes to playing it. Randomly tripping. Or in this case, randomly slipping. Why is that a mechanic? Like, who loads up Smash Brawl and says, "Ooh, I love tripping"? And who loads up Mario Kart 64 like, "Oh, thank God I spawned out there. That was so cool." Because, like, nobody likes that kind of mechanic. Especially Pikmin. When you see, like, 100 Pikmin trip, no one's like, "Yeah, that's great." No, you're just going to lose your squad. So anytime a game has a random slip mechanic like that, why? It's never a fun thing, nor is it ideal. And then it's always removed in future games. We removed the slipping from Mario Kart after this. We removed tripping after Brawl. We removed the tripping after Pikmin 2. Starting in 3 to get rid of it. So it's like, it never works. Like, at all. Every time a game adds that mechanic, it never sticks around for good reason. Alright, we're gonna do this over 3. Over 3. At least that one was the best kind of failure, because you just hit the wall. So, the worst case there now is I lost a few seconds. Oh no.
Here we go. Here we go. Yahoo! Here we go.
I had a feeling. It's hard to avoid the chain chomp in this. At least for me. Can I just say, I think the best version of this course is not from a Mario Kart game. In Mario Kart 64, this Rainbow Road is way too long. In Mario Kart 8, it's way too short, which is ironic. Somehow they made the longest course one of the shortest courses in the franchise. How do you do that? Ironically enough, the best game that this track is featured in, at least for me, is F-Zero X. The F-Zero X version of this track is the same as this in terms of layout. You still drive 3 laps, unlike the Mario Kart 8 version where you're just driving 1 lap, and that's it. But the speed increase of how F-Zero works really does give this track a lot more purpose, because it's just way too big for this game, but it works for F-Zero because of just how much faster of a game it is. So it's kind of ironic that its best game it's featured in, a Mario Kart course, is not a Mario Kart game. It's an F-Zero one. I think that's the only time they did something like that. Nice, shocking second when it doesn't matter. I can't think of another Mario Kart course that just got featured in an F-Zero game. I think it's just this course with F-Zero X. I could be wrong though, so don't quote me on that. But that's the only one I know of, to my knowledge. And both this game and F-Zero X came out pretty close to each other. Like, I think a few months apart. Do we have a tie for third? Yeah, we do. So, when there's a tie, it's the name that's above the other one in the placement, technically gets the placement on the podium. So in this case, Toad's the first name over Wario, so he gets the 3rd place trophy. Wario technically gets 4th, so he gets Jack all. Warrior's just chilling there this time. I was waiting for him to drive away like the other two, but that was more of a graphical glitch we're not really experiencing here now. Although it's weird, he's facing the other direction. I think they're supposed to face towards the castle, but he's not. That's kind of weird. That's all for the cups, and we got a gold trophy here on the final one, which is important, because getting a gold trophy on the special cup unlocks the extra mode, also known as mirror mode. And this is the first game in the franchise that introduced mirror mode and became a staple since.
Congratulations! I'm Luigi, number 1.
I was waiting for it to crash there, because if it did, that means no credits for you, but no, thankfully I haven't seen any crashes yet for the credits sequences. And thankfully the credits just work. So, don't have to worry about this part also crashing. And it's the game's original credits too. Because you want the credits of the people who worked on the unofficial PC port here, you go to the GitHub page for Spaghetti Kart. Because you'll see a full list of names there. I think there might even be a full list in a file that you can download from this. I'm not 100% sure there. There's no README. Normally a README is where you put like credits for developers if you're putting it in like a download file. But yeah, that was it for the normal courses. Now, we just unlocked the special mode of the game, extra mode. So I will be running through these 4 cups again with mirror mode, and we're going to use that harder CPU option to demonstrate how that works. And let's just say it's going to be a nightmare, because I've never played with the harder CPU option in this port with the AI working correctly. Because I've only played with the harder CPU option when the AI was bugged, driving through walls. So, for me, the harder AI just amounted to a crap ton of lightning, but that was it. Because other than that, the AI still couldn't catch up because they were bugged. This time, it's going to be a whole different experience because I'm playing with the AI working correctly. And that, I swear, adds a whole new layer, as we've seen. 4 resets because of the Mario Kart 64 AI shenanigans. It's, yeah, like, this game is really hard to play nowadays. It is very aged, but this version does fix some of the issues that I have with Mario Kart 64. Higher frame rate, the widescreen stuff, like that just makes it easier to see things coming up. And the higher frame rate just makes it feel a little bit better to play, even though the input delay is still the same. But this is also a more accessible version of the game too. So it's just much easier to play this compared to just digging out the old hardware. And I feel like this is a better way of playing the game than Switch Online, because a lot of N64 games on the Switch Online service do have some pretty nasty input delay, and you don't really want input delay for a lot of these titles, especially Racer. Well, this one just kind of feels a little bit better in terms of just controlling it. But my favorite way to play this kind of game nowadays is not play this. Ironically. I'd rather play these courses in other Mario Kart games. This is where I stand. But yeah, that's it for this. The game will just stay here until you turn it off or reset, just like how it normally worked on the original hardware. Nothing changed on this sequence. The credits is over. Can't leave. But now we can jump into the next mode. But I'll be doing that here in just a moment, because this is a good time to take a break, as we just got to the main credits. Now we get to do it again after we take a quick intermission. So when we come back, we're racing through the unlockable mirror mode of this and turning on those harder CPUs here in Spaghetti Kart and just seeing how much harder this whole experience gets. Spoilers, it's going to be nasty. Stay tuned, back here in just a few minutes. Alright, we are back, and now we're playing more of this at Spaghetti Kart. Hey, wait a minute, down in front, get your mouse off, thank you. You can't miss the best part about beating the game.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
New title screen. Once you beat Special Cup and unlock that extra mode, they change out the title screen for the one with the racing on the dirt path, which has to be either Choco Mountain or Calamari Desert. I always like the thought it was Calamari Desert because it just kind of looks like the same area. But now, I did enable the harder CPU option. So now, these CPUs are going to be more aggressive. And we're going into a harder mode to play to begin with, so that's going to make things even more interesting.
Select your player.
And now, to pick a character. Gotta remember who I picked for this one. I think it was... no, I don't think it was Donkey Kong. Yeah, I think Donkey Kong is... like, no, it might have been Donkey Kong. I'm looking at me footage. It was Donkey Kong.
Select man.
Can never remember who I picked for what, apparently. Get wrecked. Good way to start. So, to start things off, we are playing 100cc right now, so unfortunately, we are going to be going a little bit slower in this compared to when we're playing 150cc, because 100's the middle ground, where it's not too fast, not too slow, but get used to that, by the way, because this is a good way of showing things off. With me using the harder CPU option right now in this PC port, these CPUs are going to pull items a lot more frequently that they are not supposed to be able to pull, so you can see a lot more shocks in play. Like, I think right there I got hit twice, so there were 2 shocks at once. It sounded like there's 2 of them. CPUs are going to pull a lot more stars regularly as well. The rubber banding gets worse here. So right there, Luigi pulled it, I have to assume, because he's the only one that didn't get shrunk who's not in a star right now. So this is going to be a very, very chaotic set of races just with one new option. If you thought the AI was hard enough, you have not seen harder CPUs in Spaghetti Kart, because these guys are extremely aggressive and hard. But playing on mirror mode, I don't believe actually alters the CPU's behavior. It's, I think, pretty much the same in terms of difficulty between 150cc and this. So this is how we get our true difficulty bump, is with a mod, essentially. There's Toad. Get wrecked. So many stars, though, I'm seeing on this. I'm just going to use this grid view for this race so you can really see just how bad this gets. Future races, I might just toggle this on and off to see when shocks are used, to see who's big and who's not. Because that'll tell me who uses it. My Toad's right behind me. Really, another banana. And he's the one that pulls it. Dude, are you kidding me? A second place shock when you're pretty much right there next to first. Of all things, I literally can't come back from this now. It's impossible. I pulled the shock in second, but it doesn't matter because Toad already crossed the finish line. That is just how chaotic this is going to get. Strap in, we're into some frustration. Third and fourth finish within milliseconds of each other. That seemed to be a close race. As we're going through this, I'm going to hit people with the fun fact because I'm playing as a character that wasn't planned for Mario Kart 64 at first. Did you know that the Magic Koopa, Kamek, was supposed to be a playable character in this game when it was originally called Super Mario Kart R? What did the R stand for? We'll get back to you when we actually know that. I don't think it actually had a meaning. But early builds of this game actually showed Kamek being a playable character. Yeah, that was two shocks at once, so everyone got small. Kamek was going to be playable in the early stages, but it seemed like that was going to be the plan until, unfortunately, they had to redo all the models for this game, because it seemed like they had a data failure at one point where they lost a lot of data from Mario Kart 64 and essentially had to restart development from scratch. And unfortunately, the assets were one of those things lost, which meant Kamek was lost. So at that point, they replaced Kamek with Donkey Kong, using the rare model specifically. And I think that worked out better, because Donkey Kong's just a better pick. He was in the previous game as... oh, really nice shock dodge from Toad. He was in the previous game as Donkey Kong Jr., so Donkey Kong, just not the same Donkey Kong we got here. But this Donkey Kong model was pretty new at the time, only being used for like a handful of games. Oh my god, that one mistake. Second to last. Oh my god. The point I'm trying to make is it's really hard to when you're getting wrecked every 5 seconds. Donkey Kong was a better pick, and he became a staple for the franchise going forward. Kamek did eventually make her appearance in Mario Kart, but it took all the way until the Booster Course Pass DLC with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and that wasn't until like, what, Wave 4? Or Wave 5? I can't remember the wave. I think it was Wave 5, now thinking about it. I'm looking that one up, because I can't remember. But, yeah, Kamek finally got their time in the sun. It just took, like, what, 20 years? Also, they were featured in Mario Kart Tour, but we don't really count Mario Kart Tour as like the first appearance for a character because there's a lot of characters in that aren't in other Mario Karts, and also specifically, Kamek was a big deal for a home console because that was the first home console game. I'm looking up here. Yeah, Wave 5 of Booster Course DLC. I thought correctly. That's for all the shocks. I don't know if you used one, I'm just bitter. Of all my heavyweight characters I'm not wanting to use, DK's the one I'm not wanting to use the least. AKA, he's my favorite heavyweight, but that's still, he's a heavyweight. So he's not a character I use that much. Nice map glitch, by the way. That can also just happen in the sport. Alpha build, bugs, you know drill at this point. That's a nice trail, bananas. The double shock. I think the whole room is small now, sure enough. Can't use my item when I'm small, so I have to just hold this mushroom for a second. It's kind of annoying, want to burn it. So I get something better. And I miss items, so I guess it doesn't matter. And I get hit. Alright, worst case scenario. Great. Right back to last. So you're telling me this Moo is not going to be any different from last race. The only difference now is I have the powerless shock. But Luigi just said, I'm immune to that. No, thank you. Oh my god, dude. If you like lightning, I have a mode for you. If you don't like lightning, maybe don't use the harder CPU option, because there's going to be plenty of it. Use it. This is like the perfect spot. If they're going to shock me again, it's here. And this can dodge. Thank God. No more. Oh, man. For whatever reason, the AI in this, if it's like A through D tier in terms of what you can pull, normally in every position, it's like a C to maybe a B. I swear, the AI has like a B to A range, so pretty likely to most likely going to happen. It is extreme of how much the CPU just can pull a lightning bolt out of the rear ends in this mode. I don't know how many times I go for shortcut here in Koopa Troopa Beach because of lightning. Just hoping I can actually do it once because of the lightning. No, I lose all my speed. And 100cc, this shortcut's hard to make. Can I just have a quick rant here? And I think I mentioned this a couple times already when streaming other games or even just when we stream Mario Kart World. But can I just make a rant about the Koopa Troopa Beach situation? Because I'm pretty sure it's justified here when I'm actually playing the game where they're using the name of the course from. So in Mario Kart World, they bring back Koopa Troopa Beach as one of the retro courses. Except, no they didn't. Nintendo lied to you. The course actually they brought back was Koopa Beach 2, Koopa Beach 2 from Super Mario Kart. But for whatever stupid reason, they renamed the course inside of Mario Kart World to Koopa Troopa Beach, which is the name of another course that was from Mario Kart 64, brought back in Mario Kart 7, but it's not the same course as the one they really brought back, so it just confuses players, and I don't know why they did that. It makes literally no sense for them to have changed the name. If they want to change it, Koopa Troopa Beach is not the name. What they should have used is Koopa Beach. Just simplify the name and get rid of the number. But instead, they call it something completely different. So, my first time seeing the track in Mario Kart World, I was like, oh heck yeah, they brought back one of my favorite courses from Mario Kart 64, because I really like this course. Koopa Troopa Beach is probably in my top 3. Easily. This course is great. So when I saw it back in Mario Kart World, I was excited. Then I saw the lap count, how short it was, and that was just literally a circle. Like, oh, this is not Koopa Beach. What is this thing? This is not even close. And then sure enough, yep, it's a Super Nintendo course, but with an N64 name attached to it. Whose bright idea was to rename this course in World to something that it wasn't is beyond me. Also, worst course in the game. Like, easily. If we have to say what's the worst course in Mario Kart World, it's hands down, no argument, no contest, Koopa Troopa Beach. It's the shortest, it has the worst set of intermissions, not to mention, it's a circle. Like, there's nothing you can do on a circle. There's barely any shortcuts. It's like one that people know of, and it's a grass cut. And there's 2. One of them in the same area. So it's like one shortcut period. I don't think it's any argument. That's the worst course. Koopa Troopa Beach, which sucks. Because Koopa Troopa Beach, best course, or one of the best courses, in my opinion, in Mario Kart 64. I just don't know what the heck happened. Whoever the genius was on the dev team to rename that, I want to kick him. Just give him a swift boot to the forehead. Maybe that'll make him rethink the name. Really? I'm parked here so I can use my mushroom, and you had to do that? That's still faster. I was in 8th, and now I'm back in 1st. That was literally faster, and I got squished, had to line up the shot, and wasted so much time because of lightning. And yet, I'm in 2nd now, but before I was in 1st. Nice. I want to use this soon because of, the lightning every 5 seconds. Bam. Let's go. Get wrecked. Oh my god, that's Owen flying. I don't know where he landed. He's just gone. Can't use my mushrooms now. For whatever reason, it's like mushrooms I think are like the only item you can't use when you're small. Maybe everything's speed related, so stars as well? I don't know. I just know, guaranteed, mushrooms like the one item you can't use. Because I couldn't use these, but I was able to use my red shells earlier. No! Oh, I got a really bad angle on that. Okay, well, hopefully there's not 10 lightnings in a row. There'll probably be 3. Oh, there's the infinite mushrooms. Oh, everyone's favorite. CPU's also in harder mode, just for whatever reason, can just like infinite mushroom. It's great. He says, lying through his teeth. Like, when I'm done here... Oh my god, Mario just pulled 3 red shells out of his ass. Okay, thanks. When I'm done here, like, with the extra stuff as a whole, I'm going to do a 2-player Grand Prix real quick. Not gonna finish the whole thing, I'm just gonna do 1 race. I can manually set player 1 to a CPU, and you get to just see how much they spam mushrooms in that. It is actually insane of how much the CPU can just spam mushrooms in this hard CPU option. Am I fast enough? Nope. Wow. I'm like at the train line. And then Toad just gets an infinite mushroom, because of course he does. Get smart green, idiot. You know what, this is fine. I'd rather get a... Well, now it's gonna be a 3rd place item. I'd rather get a 3rd box and a... Okay, 4th box it is. Because I can get something better in a lower spot. Can I use the item, though? That's the $1 million question. And yet, doesn't matter when Yoshi has an infinite mushroom. It's not even gold mushrooms like an infinite because it's longer than the gold. Oh, come on. I just got into 2nd, man. Wario, you're speeding. Please slow down. If that's not a testament to how bad mushrooms are, I don't know what is. Also, it doesn't help they all have, like, random infinite mushroom yet again. And Mario pulling a star. See him. Okay. Okay. Look, I get how Mario can go through the train, but Wario and Yoshi, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They just phase through that train. No problem. God, man, that's the rubber band AI right there. Just, not supposed to happen that way. When that's loaded, they're supposed to get hit by the train. I'm just saying. Well, even though the train shenanigans actually kind of screwed me up a bit, I still got a 2nd place victory. Is that enough? Yeah, Toad got a bad spot, so he can't catch up. He's the only one I was really worried about. So we won the GP. It was just kind of stupid. But we got it. Only 1 failure. Mental counter up to 5. Mario actually gonna stick around this time. Last time he was here in 4th place, he just left, but this time he's actually cooperating. Thankfully, in the next GP, I get to use an easier character, because the next one I have picked out is a lightweight, so I shouldn't have as bad of a time for moving around. I'm not looking forward to Star Cup, though. That one's going to be a hard one because of the character I got to use. But yeah, since this is 100cc, we get a different trophy. So, 50 and 100cc feature this trophy that DK is just derping on, because I think you can understand why he's derping. If you were here earlier, for the last time this crashed. So yeah, nice crash. But as I was trying to say, the trophy in the background here, 50 and 100cc, you would see this trophy, the long cylinder style trophy. 150cc uses a different model for it, which is kind of random. 150cc, same trophy, but 150 gets its exclusive one. It's really weird. Later Mario Karts just give you a trophy based on the cup, so it's a little more unique. Alright, so our next character now is Toad. And thankfully we don't have to redo this. Now let's go to Toad's Dirt Bike, and I hate this stage on Mirror. This one sucks. It's a cool course, but not when you gotta play it on Mirror mode, because now the traffic runs towards you. It's now oncoming traffic. And that makes this way worse, especially when the CPU half the time will just ignore these vehicles and drive through them if they're far enough back. So you will constantly be having a fight between the traffic, getting smushed, getting lightning, getting hit by items, and then getting run over again. All in that order. That wasn't even the speech I was going with, but now that is the new speech. Because that's our life in this mode. Okay. Bowser small? Okay, at least he got shrunk. I love Toad's little laugh when he's small. I was like, oh, what are you, a chickmunk? Like, it's already a high enough pitched voice. Bam, let's go. We'll have a lot of shock dodges because there's going to be a lot of shocks. And I mean a lot of shocks. Oh my god. How do you even phase through these trucks? Mario found a way. No for the mushroom. Alright, that's somewhat helpful. I'd rather have a star. Hey, look at that. Like, Bowser's catching up almost immediately, and I'm spamming mushroom over here. Like, mushrooms in this are really not helpful, especially for Toad's Turnpike. Okay, how did you not get hit by both buses, DK? Peach did. You're in the same spot. Dude. I love being targeted by the CPU. And then I just saw Luigi drive straight through that semi. First is really far up, and same for second, so I don't know if we're gonna get anything more than third if we're lucky. I'll hold this. I can't throw this here. This is a terrible spot to throw this blue shell. It will hit a wall guaranteed. This is where I want to throw it. A straightaway is basically the only safe spot. How bad shell AI in this is in this. Now, if Wario's using a star, yeah, we wait a second. Dude, couldn't even dodge a single car. That's why I'm gonna just use tap acceleration. So if you just tap the A button, you actually accelerate faster in this game. It's kind of weird. I think it's the only game with that kind of quirk. And lightweight characters can instantly speed up. Okay, nice dodge. What is with Luigi doing? He's just like jumping over the attack. He's getting hit, but also not getting hit. I think we're having to redo this because there's no way I can catch up at this point unless I get like a star. And even then, getting hit by traffic here at the very end is not gonna help with that argument. And then I get triple reds, which is literally the worst option in 8th place right now. So I actually got the worst spot. All because of triple reds. 6. I'm just gonna start saying numbers now for people with no context. Then they don't have to know how many failures. Nice start. I hate starting in the back spot as a lightweight because that's almost guaranteed to happen if you're starting behind a heavy. Like, the weight mechanic is still a thing in future games, but it's toned down a bit. Because the weight mechanic in this game is really bad for lightweights. Because you run into anyone as a lightweight, and you're very likely just to spin out. In later games, you just get bounced around more, but you don't spin out. That was a little too aggressive, and I'm glad that's fixed going forward. Oh, I was gonna use these because I wanted to get a different item. Now I can't use my mushrooms. I'm forced to hold them because I'm small, and I don't know why I can't use them when I'm small. Oh, wow, that should have hit me. Into the car I go. Oh, here comes the gas truck. That's fine, don't worry. I can get hit by every model car, this is fine. The hospital's gonna love me. Every bone in my body's gonna be broken by the time I'm off this highway. I can't even hold anything. The second I get any good item, it needs to be used, because I'm way too far. I'm way too far in the back. Sound like my blue shell hit almost every racer in this, though, because Toad really got excited there for a while. And of course. Drive, drive, drive! Okay, we're good. I'll have another blue shell. That's all I'm good for. Blue shells, I see. Yep, have another. Sending away all the blueberry pies. Okay, I was waiting for the, it's like, what, fourth one? And if that happened, I'm just a blueberry pie factory. No, no, no! These two are literally attached to each other by the hip. I can't even catch up. The CPUs are just too far ahead now. I don't think it's possible. I'm gonna try, because I'm already halfway there. If I get a little bit closer, I might get 7th. Yeah, it's horrible when the CPU's actually function. I know, right? If only they just stop working. Get stupid, idiots. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. This is not that different, though, if I was playing with just the standard CPU options because of how hard this course is in Mirror. I said it earlier when we were just running through this in 150cc, but this is by far the hardest course for me, personally speaking, in Mirror mode because of the oncoming traffic. It is so hard to race this in Mirror. 7. Oh good, I'm starting behind another heavyweight, great. At least the startup boost makes me immune from getting hit. I think. Don't quote me on that one. This is good traffic. If it's spaced out like this, and I have plenty of driving room. Although, the CPUs will catch up really fast. Got the needle. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this traffic? Hello? What is this, rush hour? Oh dear god, how am I not getting hit by any of the cars? I dodged all that, and I don't know how. You and your infinite mushroom. Oh my god, almost got hit by Mario's random star power. Ugh. Dude, why is everyone pulling a star right now? Please stop. That was mine. So I just hit myself with a random green. I hate smart greens so much, man. I'm gonna get hit again. Oh, surprisingly, no. Oh yeah, when I'm in 6th. On a course with a crap ton of traffic. Yeah, that's right, give me the triple reds. Twice. Okay, thanks. Shock in the shock. Come on, let me use it. I really was not sure if Wario's behind me or alongside me, so that was scary. Well, at this point, Donkey Kong just basically win this race. Because there's no way anyone else is catching up to where Donkey Kong is located at this point. He's way too far ahead. That's like an 8-second lead, if that. I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna weave through all the traffic. I am not even gonna try. Oh, God! Not gonna try to risk it, especially when all the CPUs have caught up. I'm gonna get like a 3rd place if I... No! Play this carefully. And then I did not see the truck. Why are we driving in rush hour traffic, dude? Seriously. It's like, why? 8. We're getting better with every failure. This time it was 6th place. The more I drive on this course, the more dead I am inside. Not saying a lot. What the heck is Peach is already like far out in the front of the pack? Like we just started and she's already pretty much in the very, very front. I mean, hard to tell exactly what's going on though with the glitch minimap, but you'll get the idea. This one's glitched. I can use this view because it's a little bit better. Okay, somehow the lightning saved me from getting run over by a car. Well, if you want to feel my pain, get wrecked. Surprised it didn't hit the banana. Yeah, Peach is way too far away. That's not great for us, because the red shell doesn't know how to target her this far away. It will always go for her no matter what. So it's just gonna drive through a wall, which is not helpful. She needs to be on a straightaway. It's the only way these things are actually gonna hold me in. So right now, red shells are worthless. I say as I pull another one, so this is completely wasted. See, they're now going towards the wall again, because she's too far away. The pathfinding will just go towards Peach. Stop giving me reds. They're worthless. These two are literally in, it's like tire to tire. Like, come on, man. And I hit one vehicle, and look at what happens. Literally one vehicle, and I'm already back here in the 7th place spot. Sorry, I meant to say 8th, my bad. School bus got in my way. Because at this rate, do I have to learn how to do the ultra shortcut here, which gets like a respawn within literally the first few seconds? That's my only hope. Keep it going. At this point, I really just need all the power items. So give me something like a star. Give me something else like more lightning. Not a golden. I can't really do much with goldens. That's why, because this is the most congested part of the course, and it's really bad for a golden mushroom. And that's it for my race again. I'm gonna get 7th. I can't get any further up. Sorry, I meant to say 8th. Ay. Nine. This is getting ridiculous. I'm waiting. Do it, you coward. I have the shells. Okay, well, almost half of this room kind of just dodged its own shock. It's a good set of items for now. That could change because of placements, but as long as I keep this place, I'm not gonna get anything better. Maybe a boo, but it's pretty unlikely. So I'm gonna focus on driving at this point. Try to stay ahead as much as I can. And then if anyone passes, because they're gonna right hear CPU next to me, hope they had to get hit by traffic like so, or if they pass me, then I can throw a red shell. I'll take that wide, unfortunately, because I didn't expect the bus. Gonna go right in the left lane, because it seems to be a better lane right now. They're all right on my tail. Literally everybody. And they all have mushrooms. That was pointless. I hit Wario for literally nothing. He bounced right out of it. That's another thing I notice harder CPUs do. They just randomly bounce out of your attack. So what is the point sometimes even throwing a red shell at someone? Alright, at least that actually hit Yoshi, and actually spun him out. I have to add the subtext of that one, actually hits him, plus actually affects, because in harder CPUs, sometimes the effect doesn't matter. You'll hit him, it won't matter. No, that was a really bad spin out. Okay, thankfully it didn't matter. I thought I was gonna get hit by the truck. But now the Air 2 is just zooming ahead. Please actually work. Dude, really? Yeah, give me these at the last turn. That's worthless. They're gonna go right for the wall, so there's no point even throwing these. Hold them for protection. Perfect! Alright, at least I'm finally out of Toad's Turnpike. God, dude. Right before double digits. That was only race number 1 of 4, by the way. We were here for how many minutes on Toad's Turnpike? It felt like 20 minutes. And that's because of the worst item luck possible with traffic that wouldn't stop. And the worst part is, if I don't get first place overall in this GP, I don't get the gold trophy. So if you want the gold trophy, you gotta do that again. That is why this specific cup, Flower Cup Mirror Mode, is by far the worst one in the whole game. Thankfully, the first course is the worst one of the 4, so that's the one you can easily reset on the most. But since it's early, you pick a bad character, you can easily quit, go pick another one, try it again. It actually is a lot better. That's the first one. Get the worst out of the way. Now the rest of this is just gonna be normal racing, so I shouldn't have to worry about all this random element stuff. Just the normal random element stuff, like the CPUs. Oh, come on! I didn't want the poof there. I missed my item because I bounced too high. Oh, of course! Mario pulls a shock in second place, then runs me over. He's just mad Toad got a game before he did. Back in like 2014. It's a very old grudge. Oh my god, dude, what is happening? I literally am getting all the worst item luck right now from these CPUs. I'm just getting wrecked. Is it even possible to get first? Because Peach is too far ahead. Oh, there comes a random start. Joke's on you, I have one too. I forgot about how bad the out of bounds is on this course. It is really, really confusingly bad. And that was the worst respawn of my life, so GG's. I just have to finish this so I can retry it. And there goes the poof again. Stop jumping there. So, here's the problem I have with this course. I really like this course. It's a fun one to race on. Respawns are horrendous, and out of bounds is no better. There's a lot of very deceptive out of bounds areas in this course. Like, there's a lot of areas you think are safe to drive. No, it counts as out of bounds. Why? I don't know. Just does. So it's, yeah, needless to say, this shortcut, this course looks like it has a lot of shortcut potential. There's almost none. Because every shortcut you think you can go for doesn't work because of out of bounds. By the way, we can clap now, double digits. That marks 10 retries. Depression spin out. That's my prize for it. Why? I had triple reds out. How did that still count as a bump? Well, that's not even fair. I want to dodge. That's like the only shortcut you can actually do in this with Lakitu ignoring the grab. Huh. I just barely got the shock dodge. Oh, okay, there we go. I should have used this then. I barely got the one shock dodge. Missed this a second. Because the graphic timing for when the star runs out is not the same as when the star's actually running out. I am. Single mushroom. That's pretty good for this. And now I got a pretty big breakaway. That's like... Well, if this was like a normal race, that might be a 6-second lead, but with these computers, that could be a 1-second lead, depending on how their items go. For now, it's 6. And I just heard a Yoshi out of nowhere. Yoshi's not even near me. He's like in the bottom 5. Dude, I just want to drift. Well, that makes up for Toad's turnback. Because now I have a perfect score. So that should boost up my 3rd place points. I don't even know what I'm at right now. But this is going to be 9 points. Okay, I'm at 3, so that gives me 12. So that puts me in 2nd overall, which means I do still need to do better, because Mario still has the lead. I don't want Mario to take first or second any of these upcoming races, but it could still be possible to win this. It's gonna be a little scary. I want golds in all these, but man, this is the worst one to get a gold. With or without the harder CPUs. Wow, okay. Get wrecked Mario from the CPUs. I thought that would go for me. Glad it didn't. Don't fall here. The most punishing thing about this course is actually falling off at the very edge. And that sucks. That's why I said you're infinite mushroom. Dude, just take the hit. I feel when you got your 2 red shells to get the effect of 1. All because the AI in this cheats hardcore. Even worse than normal, and that's saying a lot. I don't like how Mario's up there in first. If he gets first, I can't win this. It's actually impossible, I think, based on point distribution. He would need like a really terrible spot in the last race if he gets first. And with how this AI has been playing, I have a feeling Mario won't be that bad. He's my rival for this. Well, so much for my boost. Okay, Wario. Okay. Okay, Donkey Kong. Okay, everybody else. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna use that. Nope. Nope, I'm getting the 6 on purpose because I literally cannot get anything higher than 3rd if I tried using those mushrooms there. So I would have lost the GP if I didn't tank the race to get 11. 11 retries. I love how it's like, there's no one there. And then like the whole cluster of people behind you, like a store open on Black Friday. Like, where did everyone come from? Hello? It doesn't matter if I get speed increases from the mini turbo, because honestly, mini turbo in this game barely gives you a speed increase. It's there, so you constantly want to do it if you can, but compared to other Mario Kart games, it's like a fraction of a boost. Like just to show, here's my speed now. I let go, I go up like 10 kilometers an hour. It's not much. Well, so much for being able to catch up with Mario. He just dodged getting shocked. Oh my god, Wario with the infinite. Ah! Hi, Bowser! Random star, huh? Not looking good for your boy Toad. The same exact problem as last time. Mario's too far ahead. I'm getting the worst items, so I can't really do much with this. That's what you get for using the Shock Luigi. It just ruins everyone's lives, including yours now. Okay. That's fine. I don't want to win anyways. That's fine. No, this is fine. This is fine. Now you give me this. Really? I don't want to get a good place now because wow, literally at the finish line, I lost 3 spots. That is so dumb. I didn't want to use it there to get 4th because I would have lost the GP. I'd rather take the 12th loss and then try again because I don't want Mario to get first. I preferably would like first here, but I don't think that's happening. especially if I spin out. Honestly, that really doesn't matter. So I'm already back in the pack, so give me a good item. I'll take a mushroom. Or 3. That hit someone, but it just also ignored it. Okay. Okay, Wario. Pull that right out of your rear end as soon as you're next to me. And then someone else uses a shock, so double shock. Oh, who would have guessed? Great. Junk. Might as well use my junk now. I barely get any speed. This is just slightly faster than a mini turbo. I'd rather have a star, at least that gets me away from shocks. No, 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 no! I knew it! I knew that was a target shock, so now I have to get back up onto the route from 2nd to 6th. Knew it. That's so stupid, dude. I'm already in a terrible position. It's my 3rd time racing here. Oh my god, DK! Is that even gonna help me at this point? Because I'm so far back. That might actually help Mario instead, which is the exact opposite of what he wants. Finally. A star. It's really not doing anything, though. I'm not getting any spots. That blue literally did nothing. Everybody who got hit by it instantly sped back up. What was the point? I had the best case items, and I still couldn't make more than 8th place. I had blue. I had golden at one point. I had star. Nope, don't matter. 8th place. Was that the 12th loss? Was that 13th? I'm losing count now. Not even at race 4 yet. This is race 3. This is just as bad as Toad's Turnpike, and this is way easier of a course by comparison. One really hard turn, but the rest of it, at least, you can get by. My bigger problem right now is the AI and their extreme cheating. I need a ref, but at this point, it doesn't matter. Every CPU in this lobby slipped the ref a $100 bill. So I'm not able to do much here. Ref is extremely biased. I'm gonna hold these. At this point, I really gotta use my items really as effective as possible. So use the mushrooms in very strategic spots right now. Don't try to play for anything else. Because there's Wario instantly caught back up. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh, come on. And of course, it's a heavyweight that follows. So it might as well be 2 items. I really needed that shock. Unfortunately, I can't target shock the CPUs. I would just not have time. If I could use that shock where I wanted, it would have been around the turn here at the very end. Because if I could, I would like to knock these CPUs in the water. That's just not happening. I hit Mario, so at least I get him down a spot. I'm not getting first, but if I can at least secure second, and then Mario take a worse spot. Yeah, he's not even in the top 4 anymore. Finally, I'll take this race. 2nd place, Mario getting like what, maybe 5th? Yeah, sure enough, he's 5th. So that should put me 1st place overall in the GP. That's already a much better position than I was hoping for. Now my main competition might be Wario. Because he gets a +9, which puts him at 18. So we're tied. So now I need to beat Wario. Mario is not as big of a threat, but if he gets first, I lose. I need a first. And on this course, I don't know if that's possible, depending on these CPUs. This is an easy course to drive compared to the last one. At least for the CPUs, but for me, the turns are gonna be bad. Might as well in the beginning, which is just a green. Dude, no! Why? It's like we just started! Now I'm already out on the ponies! We legit just started. Mario's like, nah, man, go see the crowd. Like, man, I can tell he's really wanting first. With that kind of behavior, 100% illegal. But again, ref is biased. Every computer slipped him a $100 bill. That guy is turning a blind eye to all this. I need to do better. Like, that's not gonna cut it. I need better shortcuts. A star would have been more preferred than triple mushrooms. Okay, I could work with this. This should be enough. Oh man, it's gonna be kind of bad though. Mushroom cut doesn't exist in this one. That's we. And I already screwed it up. I tried to think a shortcut doesn't exist in this Mario Kart. No, I lose. I lose, actually, if I take the third now. So I'm purposely getting sixth. I can't get the win in the GP if I took third. Mario took second, he would have won. Based on point distribution, I get nothing on third. It's like 3 points. I think that's 13. I'm gonna stop counting the retries now because I just lost it. If anyone else is keeping track, keep your mental counter going because mine's just completely gone. I hate that so much, man. I really hate the spin outs. It's the worst mechanic in this game. You would think slipping on a bad turn would be the worst. No, it's just randomly hitting a racer and then just losing all your speed. That's legitimately so frustrating. I got nothing. Well, that sucks. I need items. Oh, come off it, CPUs. I was just ready to use the star, too. But I got it right as the shock happened, so I couldn't use it. I had to wait a second so I could react. Okay, double star. I'm gonna hold this. Yoshi being, oh, come the heck. I mean, what am I expecting at this point? It's the hard CPU option. They're gonna have stars for days. Or the lightning for days. Stars too, to be fair. That's gonna do a lot, although Mario being right here is kind of scary. I'm holding these because of Mario. Did that not even affect Yoshi? He was just that far ahead. There, my main competition's gone. I think I got it. Mario took fourth, but I don't think that's enough points. I think that's a first overall. Oh my god, man, that was like pulling teeth. I had to literally restart almost every race. It was... Actually, no. No, we did. Frappe Snowland, I forgot. We had to restart that one too. We had to restart every race in this GP. At least once. Oh my god, man. That should be the worst of the GPs. I hope. The reason why I say that is because the next one's not going to be that much better, only because of the character I'm driving with. Because I'm going to be using Bowser next. And Bowser is probably my least favorite heavyweight, because he is hard to control. He doesn't have that great of top speed. And it's just... On Bowser's Castle, I need that handling. And I think the naive me, because of just how smooth things went when I was recording videos of this, like, oh, you know, maybe I can get done like a 3-hour mark. That'd be great. I can chill out and like play some other stuff tonight. Just kind of chill, maybe watch a show. Nope. That ain't happening. I'm only halfway through the extra cups. I don't know if I would say I'm the best after having to restart, what, 8 different times, maybe 9 in just one Grand Prix? Doesn't really make it the best, that just makes you upset. At least now that I'm the heavyweight, I can wreck the entire group by just rushing forward. Yoshi almost took that from me. That was a really, really bad jump. Major drift timing off of that. Don't want to do a sharp right in the air. It's too sharp. Really? We just had a shock. Can't even move. I was hoping to hit DK after he sped himself up, and somehow I still missed. Did Yoshi get hit and then instantly say, I'm going forward, I don't care what you say, I'm speeding up? Well, guess everyone's small now. Yep, sure enough. So when everyone is small, then what's the point in having 2 shocks? Nobody wins in this argument, everyone's just slow for no reason. Oh, I timed that way off. Again, items take forever to come back in this game. They're way too slow. I think we kind of just spoiled by later Mario Karts by having pretty fast item respawns. Mario Kart 8's respawning, by extension Deluxe, was pretty good. And Mario Kart World's almost instant. Like, as soon as you grab a box, not even a second later, it's back. So going back to a game that takes like 2 seconds for an item to come back is really not great. Another blue, and in 5th of all places, too. And now I'm in 2nd. What the heck happened? Man, I'm not complaining for the free spots, but I don't know what happened to the rest of the racers. I mean, they're back anyway, so I guess that really was short-lived. No smart green. Almost got hit by that random green. Nice. I was really hoping to get the item box, but wasn't expecting more triples. The only way we can catch Donkey Kong at this point is just getting all the speed stuff. And also a shock. Because again, DK is way too far ahead. We need something to close this gap. And there he is. You can actually see him. So he did get affected. It's a gamble if a CPU is actually going to get affected by the shock or not with this mode, because I don't know if they're randomly on a star or not. This course is so painfully slow at anything but 150cc. And that's saying a lot, because this course is painfully slow at 150cc. I'm so glad this course got retooled for Mario Kart World, so it's not a gauntlet anymore. Because this course has cool design, and it's an interesting idea. It's way too long, though. So the course actually being shortened up in World is not a bad thing, in my opinion. It's a lot more playable now, because it doesn't take 4.5 minutes. It's insane of how long this course is. I think it's longer than Rainbow Road, but just barely. I finished by 0.01? Oh my god. I knew that Toad and I were like neck and neck at the end. I didn't think literally 1 millisecond close though. That was way too close for comfort. I almost got second because of a last second turnaround. Because the CPU's cheap. Where's a good spot for this? Maybe like going right in the center of the cave? Ah, don't matter. Yoshi gets wrecked by it. Put it there. How did I miss the item? Well, that's why I went so wide there, so that was a bad call. Penguin! Oh, I didn't even know penguins can squish you like that. Yeah, every time I just kind of like fly up in the air like that, I'm getting squished. The squish graphic doesn't work correctly here in Spaghetti Kart yet. Early alpha, yada yada yada, the character speech at this point, if you've been here the whole time. It's still a work in progress version. The fact that it's playable from start to finish like this is already pretty cool. That ain't gonna work. Oh my god, I actually went over the wall instead of collided with it, but then immediately went into the drink. So it didn't matter, and I couldn't move with the penguin spot. I was just screwed. Oh, come on. The item takes 10 years to come back. Graduate college before the thing shows back up. And I mean for your master's degree. That's not going to help me at all. People are too far ahead. I don't even think blue shell's going to really matter. I don't even think I'm getting any higher than 5th, so this is a retry. Oh, you know, yeah, that's fine. I can't even go any further up because everyone's faster than me when I'm using a golden mushroom. What is the point of golden mushrooms even existing if they don't actually make you go faster? I'm legit slower than the CPUs there. I literally have the fastest item. Oh, man, that's why it's like... Even playing this as a kid, I realized, wait a minute, these mushrooms aren't that good. And then you go back to the game years later when you play other Mario Karts with actually functioning mushrooms, like, oh yeah, the mushroom in this game is not good. It barely gives you any speed, and every time you use the golden, resetting your speed value when you're pressing the button again, that does not help. Okay, and then the random arc my shell takes just so I can throw it. I missed. Map's useless on this one because of how it's clipping out of the boundary of my screen, so I'm gonna just use the grid view. Was that Toad's green? Because someone just threw something, now it's just a green shell in here. I'm actually gonna throw this because I want the green shells instead right now. This gives me better protection. And a boo is also really good. In case there's a shock, you know that probably will happen. There's at least 5 every race. So I'm ready for it. But I don't want to hold these greens forever because of that. If they're going to use it, right here. Plus the banana would screw Yoshi, so that's perfect. There it is. Luigi got it. Oh, that's bad. He's like right here. I'm gonna lose my first place because of that. It's like, what do you even say? What do you even say when that happens? Like, my turning is so bad. When I'm smaller, I'm taking turns sharper. I didn't think I was gonna fall in the ocean, and then I do. So at that point, why even finish that race when I'm gonna get a 4th and then have crap points on the board? I barely got first in the first race by 1 millisecond. I don't want to take any chances after how Flower Cup went. With these CPUs being ramped up, I don't take chances. Hey, Silver Wolf, how you doing? Yeah, interesting time to come in. So I guess, do you want to see me run through Sherperland again? It's kind of just been the par for the course for us running through the mirror mode because of playing with harder CPUs, so for those coming in late, this is the PC port of Mario Kart 64 Spaghetti Kart. And in this version of the game, you can actually increase the difficulty of the CPUs in case you thought they were too easy already. So by doing this, they cheat harder, and that's an accomplishment because they already cheat too much. Okay, alright, yep. Right into the wall. And then infinite mushroom for Yoshi, because, yeah, that's part of the course. Oh my god, dude, what is that kind of combo? I couldn't turn because my handling sucks. But of course I get Reddit after that? Are you serious? I'm already down a place. You don't have to put me down 6 more. I don't want that anymore. Worthless. And I couldn't get the item because, again, my handling is atrocious. Oh my god, man. Really? I literally can't do anything with these lightnings right now in 8th. Well, that's a comeback item, but not how these CPUs play. I mean, look. another one's already in it. Get wrecked. I knew it. I can't turn with this character, dude. I got 5th out of that? Okay. I'm still not winning then. But I at least got 5th. So even if I got the star earlier, that's still a 5th. So, yeah, oops. Only played Wii. Yeah, I mean, Wii's a solid one. So I don't blame you. It's definitely the most moddable game, so it has probably the most content to play nowadays. I still really enjoy Wii. I think it just got too much hate back in the day. I understood why, but a little too much. But if you're gonna use the bolt, okay, come on! It had to turn around. The red shell passed me. There was no need for it to turn around. I want another item just to be safe. The half of this lobby. I always say lobby because I'm just used to playing online, so just Bear with the terminology. Like, half of the room, man. Half of the lobby. Stars. That is so dumb. What am I supposed to do about 4 stars? I'm lucky there was just in the back of the pack and not up in this placement. Okay, Wario dodged 2 shocks. No, 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 no! I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was a target shock. Saw it coming a mile away. Couldn't stop it. And then I spin out because that was a really bad... Okay, of course you had a mushroom on standby. That one thing, one little interaction, 1st to 8th. Who needs a blue shell in this when you're just gonna have target shocks? You like squish half the CPUs just to even get close. Luigi's up in 1st, same for Toad, Yoshi, all my competition I need to beat. No, why'd you pull out the bananas now? Great, and my acceleration is butt cheeks. I can't get back up there. Nope, that's a 3rd. All right, this is bad. I know Toad was close, but I don't know where Yoshi and Luigi stacked up in this. Okay, they didn't do anything in the first race to get points, so actually this is not as bad as I was thinking it was gonna be. I almost got 2nd though. Unfortunately, the CPU is just getting infinite speed. I couldn't catch up. That alone screwed me, but now it's just gonna come down to these last 2 races. Like right now, I'm looking okay for 1st, but it's really gonna depend. So I want to keep top spots. I want 1st and 2nd at the very least. At least the only saving grace getting shot every millisecond is that in this game, when you're small, you can still drift. In other Mario Kart games, you don't have enough speed to start a drift. So you can't really correct any of the speed you lose. Oh, come on, man. Why? 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 We just started. This is not even enough speed to cross the gap. That's the worst spot to get shocked. I didn't realize you can't even cross the gap with this speed value. Like, I think in 150 you might have enough speed still when you're small, but not 100. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I phased through it, so didn't spawn back in fast enough. I'm gonna have a whole family by the time these item boxes come back. And they can go off to college. Waiting. Waiting. Now. Yeah, Toad gets the dodge. Apparently so does Mario. Okay, half of the room does. Do it again. How's it feel to get double shocked? Well, that made a big difference, but Peach has had mushrooms for days, so not as big of a difference as I hoped. How did we dodge? Does that... I thought you could only do that when you're in the air, but I guess going into the cannon section here prevents you from getting shocked. Because if you get shocked there, you're just instantly dead. So there are certain areas that are shock safe. I just didn't think it was the ramp. I thought it was just in the air. Oh, crap. I needed that item. Okay, someone was having a field day with bananas! Yeah, that's what I knew was gonna happen, because my handling is as good as a stiff stick. Okay, so much for that drift. So much for driving. Ah, lap 3 is where everything goes to die. Now I need a star. That's not a star. I think I just let first dodge. Yeah, that's really stupid of me. Should have waited until Wario landed. To be fair, I don't think I'm really gonna get anything higher than 5th at this rate. I have to literally go back for an item now because of that. Now grow big. 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 Get big. Nope, that's not worth it. I will lose if I get 4th, so I'm intentionally gonna have to lose. I didn't get big fast enough, so I couldn't use that star to get 2nd. If I was gonna get any placement, it would have been 2nd. Wow, that was instant. As soon as I wanted to see what everyone's doing, everyone's small. Oh, and I grew back at the worst time, so I actually missed the item. It's really bad. Wasn't there like a shortcut thing you can do on this track? Well, I'm definitely not gonna go for it now. In fact, watch them all die. There's no point in crossing this because we know we don't make it. We need the speed. Hey, Shelby Rice, how you doing? Okay, Donkey. Almost ran me over with a star. I might hit Peach now. Nope, still targeting Donkey Kong. Okay, stop targeting Donkey Kong. Peach is literally right next to him. But she just used a boo. No wonder why they weren't going for her. That was a draw distance thing. No, she just literally became invisible. And now intangible at the same time. I would love to use my mini-map, but, yeah. Not very possible on retries. Keeps on glitching. Really? I'm gonna hold mine then. I'm gonna wait until we're all past the cannon. This is the shortcut I've seen people do, but I think it's only possible on a 150? Yeah. You're not making that on 150. Or 100, excuse me. Which is what mirror is. Dude, why? Why are reds an 8th of all placements? And then I get a 2nd set. This is worthless. Give me a star, man. No! I don't need triple reds! Star! In case you didn't hear me loud enough. Literally can't work with these. I need anything else. Oh, dear God. How likely are these to get an 8th again? Too likely. They're not supposed to be this common, but here we are. Well, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are basically done. So this is a retry, that's a guarantee. Hey, let's look at Peach's Castle. It's not like I can do anything else in this one. Just gotta do this in time trial at some point, but I guess I'm doing it now. So here's the mirrored castle, I guess. It has all of its collision here, just like it does for the victory results section. But unlike the Super Mario 64 counterpart, there's no waterfall. Hashtag not my Peach's Castle. Everything here is solid, so you can even drive up to the front door, which is cool. You can't go down the moat, though, because that is all water. There's no way of draining it. So you can't see if, like, the Vanish Cap stage is here. But they do leave the ramp here to go down to where the Vanish Cap stage would be, which is interesting. This area is just ripped straight from Super Mario 64, really. So, yeah, that explains why there's just so much of the area you can explore. That's just one-to-one. I love how I diverted in that one. And my lap 3 time isn't that much worse than my lap 2. That really just shows how screwed we got on lap 2. So, yeah, that little diversion, if that happened, it's like, with a perfect lap, I would have had a faster lap 3. That's saying a lot. And it already begins. The whole room got shocked, so what was the point? Okay. We'll just squish each other. Sure. Oh, I thought I was losing those for a second. That was just a graphical glitch. Okay, good. I was like, please get big on the end of the ramp, because I can't make this otherwise. Well, okay. Good thing I had a red behind me. No, 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 no. How is that? Why? I'm in 4th! Why am I getting target shock taking a shortcut in 4? I'm literally no threat. Oh my god. You can't make this stuff up. Sure, just take all the items, you greedy princess. It's not like I needed one item, no. You can't even use them when you're just pulling stars out for days. My favorite item's back. Not gonna really help much. Just get rid of my competition. You know, if they can actually take damage, oh dear god. Cheaters. I know it's the point of the hard CPUs, but this just get ridiculous. I blued myself. Why did it take such a wide turn? It took the widest turn, man. Why? I've never seen that before. God, this is horrendous. This is a horrendous Peach Circuit, and this is only lap 3, or race 3. We still have one more race after this in the GP, and it's worse than this one in terms of course. God, man, getting absolutely wrecked by these CPUs right now. This is getting ridiculously stupid. I am not having fun, man. I stopped having fun on Toad's Turnpike. Just want to beat it, man. But these CPUs are so horrible with this harder CPU option. Their rubber band is bad enough in the game that this is just brutal. For people who actually wanted to see me suffer in Mario Kart 64 during the YouTube series, well, this stream's for you. It's actually happening now. This rubber banding, it's just a whole ball. Yeah, it's a wrecking ball AI now. So when they do damage, it hurts. Case in point. Sure, a single green in second. Yeah, okay. turns are so bad for Bowser to make. Like, it's such a sharp set of turns at the end. Bowser barely makes it when he's not drifting. With drifting, yeah, no, that's just not happening. Like, the only turn he can seemingly make drifting, and even then, I still touch the off-road. Here comes Luigi, stay out of the middle. Okay. Sure, and he was in the cannon section, so Luigi dodges, and I don't have enough speed now. But Yoshi, nah, Yoshi gets catapulted like he's going to space. Yeah, sure, that's fair. Why did he have so much more speed? I gotta stay out of the middle because of how wide that blue went again. What is it doing? Why? It literally went back to hit me. I was nowhere near it, man. Why? This is so horrible. Why? Won't you do it again? I'm staying back because I don't trust my own blues anymore. Oh my god, dude, no. I can't, man. I can't with this. I literally need anything but triple reds. Anything else, but no. AI gets all the best items. What do I get? Blue shells and triple reds. This doesn't work anymore. First place is done. Like, what am I gonna do with a blue shell in 8th place when half of the racers are done racing? Oh my god. The worst part about this so far is just I can't pull anything to save the race. I keep on pulling the worst items, yet the CPU keeps on getting the best items. I can't do anything with these reds. Stop giving me reds. That jingle is gonna be my nightmares tonight. It doesn't help that every turn Bowser has to take like he's driving a forklift. So wide and he loses all of his speed because he's driving a forklift. Ah, of course, no item. And instantly into shock. Well, I can't really make this jump now. Like, look at how fast we're moving. 40 kilometers, and with the boost, it's no better. Like, why even bother? I can't make the jump. I'm gonna park in front of it. You need at least 60 kilometers to make that jump. When you're small, you're not making that jump. Okay, then Toes is riding on his back wheels. Okay, sure. There's this whole lane, but you gotta pick my section to drive through so you can squish me. All right, sure. It's not like Bowser's been here for like 15 minutes because of the worst AI luck imaginable. Okay, apparently that's not a shortcut. Mountain's too steep. Finally, I'm actually getting stuff that works. I can use these mushrooms. I can use the golden for all the shortcuts. I can get a shock dodge somehow. I don't know how that made sense. That's the stuff we want to see. Unfortunately, I'm still very far behind, so I need to use this now. Really? I get the start after getting shocked. Bad order. Just really bad order of operations. I have to use it now because I'm getting in the grass. It's a bad spot to use it, but I really need to catch up. If I can at least get 4th at this point, that would be a miracle. Because of stuff like that. Thanks, Toad. Thanks for pulling out the infinite everything. Use it, use it. Go, 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 go. I might get 4th. I don't even care at this point. If I get a silver trophy, I get a silver trophy. I just want out on a beach raceway. God. That was horrendous. And it was no better with Bowser's terrible turning. I couldn't do anything in that. If I got shocked, if I got hit, like I couldn't move, I couldn't accelerate. I was literally a sitting duck. That's why in this race, I can't do anything. I have to get moving on. And everybody's tied for 2nd. Why? I'm only hit by 1. That's really bad. That basically means I need a 1st place here if I want a gold trophy. Because if either Peach, Yoshi, or Luigi takes a 1st place, I'm guaranteed a 2nd. And if I get like a 4th, I'm guaranteed either a 3rd or a 4th, depending where the others place. This is not a good setup at all for the final race. I just have to hope the CPUs keep on doing dumb things like running in the thwomps, and that's really my only hope. But yet they already caught up, so what was the point? What was the point in hitting the thwomps? A flex? And then Peach just ate all of my red shells. Not a single one of them slowed her down. What was the point, man? Okay, and you squished me backwards? I have to physically turn around because of that. Why? Just why? Doggy, why? A whole court area here you could have went. A whole palace. Frame 1 lightning to frame 2 squish. You can't even make this up. Toad, why? He turned around to hit me. I was already out of his way, and he had to come back for Bowser. That is not good. Sure. Why not? I've been target shocked this entire session. Not even just this one lap or this one race. Okay. Not like I was gonna win this one anyway. I'm too far back. Yeah, red shell AI. Didn't get good until probably Mario Kart 7. I'm not kidding. It was bad in a lot of games. Like Mario Kart Wii, it was notorious for just running in the walls. So, no different than 64. Of course, 8 place red shells, because why would you want anything that actually helps you win a race? Why not get junk? So, the answer to that question, Shelby, the reason why there's so many lightnings is because I'm playing with the harder CPU option here in the unofficial PC port. So, this option makes the CPUs even more aggressive than what they normally are, which is saying a lot. In my experience, that mainly just means they pull a crap ton more items frequently, so more stars, more lightnings, more mushrooms. So it's a modified setting. If you thought the game was too easy in the past, this one setting makes it 10 times harder. But I don't think anyone's really saying, yes, Mario Kart 64 is an easy game for babies. Make it harder, please. I don't think anyone's really saying that. because this game is already known for very, very difficult AI. So this is just overkill, but this is a showcase stream, so I am showing off the mode, even though I hate it personally. Probably not the best place, but yeah, I had a feeling someone else was going to star in the spiral, and this is probably the best bet to not die. Also, that happens too on harder CPU. They just ignore your hits. Wario clearly took a hit from the red shell and then just bounced out of it like it didn't matter. I kind of hope they tone down the amount of items the CPUs use for harder CPU in a future update for this, because the harder CPU option is a nice thing to have, but at the same time, they spam lightning way too frequently, and I think the flashes aren't as bad here, especially when you got walls like this that block it. I don't think it's as bad here as it was in the original game in a lot of areas, but it's still kind of like an epilepsy warning mode, because it just, every time you turn around, the screen could flash. Yeah, Peach is just winning, which means if I get any placement that can win the race at all, Peach wins the entire GP since she has all the points she'll need to win. Okay, okay. Literally no contest there. Everyone was nowhere near first place. Okay, worst item. Worst item to get here. Mario pulls a star. Nah, man, just give Bowser the golden mushroom. Thanks. I want 6th. Bitter. I'm letting the CPU do this one for itself. That way we see just how much they really cheat. I'm turning on CPU mode. I'm not playing anymore. I'm letting the computer win this for me. That's if it got turned on. Sometimes the option just doesn't really work when you reload things. It's kind of confusing. So I'll control Bowser's items. Unfortunately, he likes to drive straight into literally everything, so this may not be any better than me playing the race. But now you can see how much the AI cheats by how many items my AI character is going to pull. We also move faster too than normal because I'm in a speed boost mode now, which you can't do that as a player, but they're just doing it in random sections. This is supposed to be draft speed. And as you see there, we got hit, but no, we didn't. AI just bounced off the hit like it was nothing. This is how much they cheat on harder CPU mode. It is nearly unplayable, honestly. Like, I get a difficulty bump, but this is just ridiculously high. Oh, there's the infinite mushroom. Barely move any faster, but this is faster than what we can actually do with the mushroom. This is just the AI taking the button and just mashing it like a frame. Like every other frame or something. I don't even know what to say in this one. They're just so far back, they have to spam mushrooms. There's literally no way to win otherwise. It's not doing anything for the AI, so in fact, I'm actually doing worse here by letting the game play itself. Can't even hear any of the air sound effects anymore, and the mushroom sound just masks everything else. Now you can see the rubber band mechanic in its full force. So if you never knew how bad Mario Kart 64's AI really is, here's your example of it. It is extremely rubber bandy, but this is worst case scenario because they have a difficulty modifier placed on top. So that sucks. And there's nothing you can really do to compete with that kind of logic. You can't pull infinite mushrooms out of your rear. You can't just shake off a hit like it was nothing. No, none of that. You can't just randomly get drafts in the middle of nowhere. Doesn't work that way. We just have to play this fair and square and just hope the AI isn't that broken. Unfortunately, they are very broken. So how broken exactly things get is going to determine how good or bad your race is going to be in this mode. Sure, and I got clipped in the wall there for a second. Barely enough speed with Bowser to make that jump. Barely enough again. I wasn't sure I was gonna make the second one. If I grow back in size here, then I can use my mushrooms for this area. That's a pretty big shortcut. Use one again here, and then one more in the straightaway. Oh, well, unfortunately, it's just next to impossible to dodge the thwomps when you use a mushroom in that section, so probably a bad idea to do that. Should have held it for this room. Oh, come on, Peach! Why? Why drive towards me? I'm trying to drive straight in the room, and she goes right towards the middle. Everyone's basically on the spiral now, so Mario might get the dodge, but that's fine. Same thing as last time, except now I'm not going to use the mushroom here. Learn my lesson. I'm going to use it here. Wario basically just won this race. He's already at the ending. I wish I could just check the mini-map if it wasn't busted, because, yeah, that's the mini-map now. Essentially worthless data, because of how it gets glitched every other reset. And everyone's too far ahead. Even that golden was not enough. Come on. Like, what do you do against that? Literally, what do you do? It is impossible to gain speed when every CPU can just pull a star at random. I can't catch up. Okay. Not even 30 seconds in, we're already dealing with the pull. I really want to hit you. Thank you. A star. That shows how far back we are. As much as I want to take the shortcut, I really need another item. Okay, should have took the shortcut, because Bowser's handling is butt cheeks. That should not have been that wide of a drift. Dude, really? Come on. Just let us drive. I love how they both squished each other, and then Mario and Toad both decided, let's hit the gas at the same time. That'd be funny. Or at least get me out of this. I don't think I won. Because of how 3 people tied for second in the overall standings, and I'm in first by 1 point. This is probably a second place. But at this point, I just want out of here. I don't even care. Yeah, Peach won. I'm off by quite a lot, actually, by 5 points. I don't care, because legitimately, that was horrible. The worst GP, period. Like, of all time. I can't even say which one I had a worst time with in my entire life. That one was horrendous. And the camera's bugged, so we're just gonna see us ice skate our way into the results section, sure. And then Yoshi can just peace out. That's what I want to do right now. Leave. I have 1 more GP left, so I can't do that yet. There's our silver. I don't even care, man. I'm just taking it and leaving. I was half tempted, like this half tempted, to disable the culling in that final race, to screw the AI up so they drive in walls. I was that tempted, but I just let it go. But I don't care. And after the sketch with Bowser's sound effect being very distorted in this for some reason, I'm playing as the victor. Peach won. Final character anyways. So we're about the lightweight, so I have to worry about getting bumped. But other than that, I actually have speed. And I have actual acceleration. So if I get hit at all, then I can bounce back. Legitimately, I just hate playing as heavyweights in this game nowadays, because it's just so punishing to be a heavyweight now. With just how much you get bumped in Mario Kart 64, and especially with how bad the CPUs are with the harder CPU option, you really cannot afford to have any downgrades to your character. You need the extra handling. You need the extra acceleration. You need to be able to not get squished like this and have no chance of coming back. Is right behind me. Where's like this nasty gnat I'm hearing in my ear? Hit that fly and swat it. There we go. Don't you dare, Toad.
Yeah, Peaches got it.
I'm right at the end, and he could have literally passed me because why not? Toad go brrr, and just activate Infinite Mushroom right at the finish line. Like, we don't need Toad going brrr right now. I'm good. That already happened back on the Wario Raceway track. We don't need it again. 10 milliseconds is much better than 1 millisecond gap. This is the one I'm not 100% sure how we're going to do because of how chaotic this has been, for lack of better words. I love how that just came out of nowhere and then just, yeah, they have all the cheat codes on. And then all my reds just do jack and all. Well, that caught me right back up at least, but unfortunately, it looks like one's in a boo. I'm gonna take a different path because that one's a little dangerous. I say as I immediately spin out. Can I turn? Oh my god! The porcupines are too strong. This is good to know I'm in first because of the blinking car on the map. Oh my god, where's this egg going? So much for being in first. Not so much for being able to recover either. I think we're now in sixth? Let's look what it looks like on the map. Sixth place. I'm taking the hard path again because it's actually easier than the porcupine path. As ironic as that is. Take a shortcut. I kind of need to right now. That put me in second. No, not the egg again! That's fourth. Here comes fifth. Well, it's a hot steaming 4 for you. I got 100% screwed by the egg twice in a row. It looked like it was going right, so that's why I go towards the left side of it. Then it goes left. Both times. Both times I see it do the same behavior, and both times I get it wrong. So, the real loser is my judgment calls. I probably could have got second there if I didn't get squished at the very end, but I had to run into the egg twice. And that's the part I don't miss about being the lightweight again. After right now, something tells me there's gonna be 3 shocks right here. Well, there's 2 of them. Here's number 3. Wow. Maybe I should buy a lotto ticket after that call because that was the best call out of all time. The most accurate call out, too. Someone clip that moment because that's definitely a clipper. Warrior Lily on my tail. And Donkey Kong ignores greens. Great. Oh, I almost stole that right from under my nose. Come on. I really just want to hit them. Oh, I got 1. That was worth slowing down. And then I couldn't get an item. And then Donkey Kong runs straight into me. You know, we have like a whole boardwalk to go. He has to run my direction. Okay, good thing that went to Wario, not me. Didn't know there was a random red being thrown. That's what's so nice about later games, having like an indicator when a shell's coming towards you, because then you know what to expect. But here it just hits you like a jump scare from a horror film. Or every Five Nights at Freddy's game. I need to do something risky here. Yep, okay, I had a feeling that wouldn't make it, but I'm in such a bad spot, I had to take a shortcut. I couldn't go straight ahead. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered if I got an item. It was a guaranteed 8th. Like, look at those lap times. They're not terrible, but they get progressively worse after lap 1 because that's when all the bull starts to happen. Unfortunately, there was not a big enough gap there. I was hoping Wario would have fell into the drink. He's Luigi if he's on a bad day with his diet. Just like eats all the cake. And then suddenly has a fascination for garlic. That was my bad on turning. Everyone's going right by. You make one tiny mistake, and then there goes the entire set of CPUs from first to eighth from one little mistake. And that doesn't help that this is happening again. Okay. It's not like we're already in the worst spot possible. No, let's just put me in literally the worst spot possible. So far behind. I don't even know how far behind, but how the map's glitched again. That far behind. Yeah, that's bad. It's really bad. Half the room is in a star. Why would I use this? But I need a new item, so I have to just let it go. Like, there's no way. I'm literally at the back of the pack. I'm too far away. It is impossible. In fact, they are speeding up at the finish line. How is that even fair? Like, this is what I want to know when they were making the harder CPU option for this decomp. Did anyone actually playtest it? Because in my experience, the item balancing for the CPUs is only just horrendously unfair to a point where they are never possible to catch up if you get put in 8th at all, which is a guarantee when now they pull so many items to knock you out of first place. It's horribly unbalanced, like more so than normal, which is saying a lot when the CPUs are already known for cheating in Mario Kart 64. So this option is just a little ludicrous. I thought they were already pulling a blue in like the first 15 seconds. It's just a testament of how bad things are going. Like, I'm barely doing anything wrong here. I'm playing as perfect as possible, and every CPU is on my tail because they're all boosting. And I can't do that. I don't have the same boost power they do. I can just boost once in a while if I'm lucky getting a mushroom. And then they pull stars like that out of nowhere, so again, what am I supposed to do here? Like, what am I supposed to do in that situation? Nice. I love this. I love this so much. On an unrelated note, I'm becoming an alcoholic tomorrow. Because this drives you the drink. And if anyone doesn't understand, it's a natural joke. That's a natural joke. I don't drink, but this will make me drink. Oh my god, what is happening with the blue shell? It's just going in circles on a pole, and now it's deciding to go back. Okay, now it's going over. What is going on? I'm afraid of driving straight ahead because this thing is gonna turn around and hit me. Okay, just barely, but I get these, so what's the point? Reds are worthless at this point. I got hit once in a really bad setup, and now I can never recover. Like, that is the worst. CPUs are pulling stars out of nowhere more often than normal. You get shocks every 5 seconds. Like, this was just not playtested. I have to just assume whoever put this option into the decomp did not playtest it, because it's so horrible. I didn't know how bad this was. I knew it was bad when I was playing with glitched CPUs for the actual video stuff. Because of the lightnings every 5 seconds. I knew that shows unbalanced items times 10. But what is this? Like, not only do they drive perfect, but they get the best items while you get the worst items. You're still dealing with the same item table. These CPUs, they got an item table of their own. And it's not even close to what you can pull. Like, I'll pull a banana here, and then Wario's gonna have a star. It doesn't help when you literally start the race and you're already getting target shocked. We're 20 seconds in. What am I supposed to do 20 seconds into the race about that? Like, right now, it doesn't really matter how good or bad I'm driving. I just have to pray that I get good items and that the CPUs don't overpower me too much. But when stuff like this happens, I'm just literally... Mario, why? We are parked. You don't need to hit me when we are both standing still. Like, I can't do anything in this situation. That is just extremely unfair. That's not hard CPUs. That is torture CPUs. Rename the mode if you're gonna keep it this unbalanced. Because what is going on here? Like, Toad at this point is going 100 kilometers an hour. We're going 40. Like, how are we gonna catch up? It's impossible for us to go the same speed. We don't have the same speed value glitching that they can do. We don't have the same random modifiers that let us go 1,000,000 miles an hour from a standstill. Like, we have to just rely on just the game mechanics and then maybe any shortcut you might know ahead of time, which in a course like this, there are zero. There's nothing I can do. I just have to race the best race of my life. But with these CPUs, it might as well be the worst. Doesn't help I'm already dealing with just standard Mario Kart 64 jank on top of all this. So my reds are just doing literally nothing, and that's all I'm getting. So what am I supposed to do in that situation? Like, this is just not fun at all. It is actually insane of how unbalanced this is. So if you thought the game is already bad enough on Rubber Band, maybe just never touch this one setting on the decomp. I think that just goes without saying. I'm afraid. Every time I get to this specific turn, that is why I'm afraid. Because almost every time we got there in lap 1, guaranteed shock. Every time. I think I almost would have preferred actually falling in the water than getting squished. Because at least when you get squished, compared to falling in the water, like, you get back up faster if you're knocked in the water and you gotta get picked up by Lakitu. This just takes forever to get your top speed back. Man, it's a good thing the AI red shell here is as smart as a guy coming off a hangover. It's that accurate, too. Just let me use my star. I ain't happy about that at this point because I just don't care. My emotions are gone. I was really afraid. I'm surprised Bowser just avoided me. Okay. Not the worst shock area, but I gotta be really careful not to get squished. Everyone's literally right here. Oh, the bats squish you! Ah! I didn't even know that. Oh, that's so dumb. I could have actually got out of here. But now I'm gonna get a bottom spot again because of a bat! A bat, of all things. Not even the AI at this point. I got hit by a random flying creature. Life is just pain. This is getting stupid. Like, I'm getting so flustered at this point. We're just dealing with all this. I'm just making rookie mistakes. Let me use the star. God. Dude, the icon's are just so far gone. Like, what is the point in the mini-map? Bowser's not even driving straight. Yeah, he can drive like that. Have no problems. And then squish me in the process. How the heck did we have a decent first cup after this monstrosity? Literally every other cup has been absolute torture in comparison. Like, I can't even move! Like, what the hell? I can't move at all in this. Well, so much for the blue. Okay, hi, blue. I'm not able to catch up. Yep, there goes the infinite star as soon as I get near him because he was wanting to hit me with the star. God, man. I'm giving this one more attempt because, yeah, shocker. We're not going to win this one. Who would have guessed? I'm giving this one more attempt in the heart. I'm just turning it off because I am legit getting tired and I just want to finish this. So I won't care. I will turn it off if it means I can actually get to the end of the stupid mirror mode cup section. Like, I just want out, man. Peach went out. This was meant to be a redemption arc for going through the actual series with glitched AI to show off the modes proper, but unfortunately, harder CPUs is just not playable, in my honest opinion. The more I'm playing this, the more I'm realizing this is a gimmick option you turn on for all of 5 seconds, realize, oh, CPUs are ludicrously unbalanced beyond belief. And now I have a seizure. Because I've seen so many flashing lights, I might as well be on the floor rolling. So, yeah, needless to say, I'm not enjoying this mode at all. It's not a good way of playing the game. It's already hard enough as it is without bumping the difficulty up to whatever this is. It's not a difficulty bump. This is just making the game unfair. This is essentially what you would call the Kaizo Mario Kart for just pure difficulty. I have to say it that way because I think there's an actual like Kaizo Mario Kart ROM hack already. Really? Really? I use it, and then someone else has to pull the exact same item. No, you know what? I'm done with that one. I legit can't. I can't anymore. Where is it? Where is it? Turn it off. We are done with harder CPUs. I'm done with that crap. I'm gonna let the game play itself out, finish up this said race, then I'm gonna restart it one more time because this is ridiculous, dude. I literally can't drive without 5 different things happening in the course of 1 second. It is unplayable. Harder CPUs is just an unplayable mode in this port. Don't recommend. Don't bother with it. I'm crashing out. I don't care. I'm done. I'm already dealing with enough of the old archaic jank of this game in general, with the spin out mechanic of just taking a turn too wide, bouncing off of people and spinning out, getting crushed when you're small and having to do a little woo 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 animation. In future games, you get squished down, yes, but you just move slower when you're squished down. It's not as punishing, nor as slow. So, there's a lot of jank I'm dealing with on top of the new jank with harder CPUs. So, I'm tapping out. I don't care. That tap count is a shock, apparently. I'm at a point now where this is a showcase anyways. And the redemption is enough. It would take me forever to get this done in this mode. So one more shock for good measure. So I'm finishing up the last 2 races without those CPUs being cranked up to 1,000,000. Because no. Just no. Call me a coward or whatever. I don't care. I don't care what you say. I'm done. Now we're back to vanilla Mario Kart 64. And that is just a blessing. Like, oh man. I've never been happier to play Mario Kart 64 after playing Torture 64. We'll know the settings off because right here. If there's no 10 lightnings, then you know we're safe. I'm already dealing with the jank of the rubber banding here, so I don't have to worry too much about the difficulty getting too easy, because it's still hard. It's funny because I'm looking into different challenge ideas since I brought back the challenge series yet again. But this time it's kind of back to stay in a more permanent fashion, I would think. Because I have a lot of ideas now for making those kind of videos. And they're going to be spaced out here and there. So I'm not going to use all the ideas all at once like I've been doing in the past. This was one idea, actually, where I was going to go through a Mario Kart game with like impossible style CPUs. I know not to pick Mario Kart 64 for that challenge, because is it possible? Yes. Is it enough to make you tear your hair out? Yes. So, there's only so much I want to do to preserve my sanity. I'd rather play impossible CPUs, something like Mario Kart Wii, than this, because that's actually doable to get a first place overall in a Grand Prix there. Without catastrophic failure. Just mostly failure. And look, see, I turned off the setting, we might still fail. Like, I'm actually in a bad spot to a point where it might still be possible I can get a 4th. But if someone passed me at the line, I'm not gonna get the 4th. I'm gonna get like a 5th. What is the point of a speed item when you like barely move faster? Like this is the speed without the speed item. This is the speed with the speed item. It's almost the same picture. And that is the problem I have with these impossible CPUs with this harder mode, because I'm calling them impossible CPUs, how bad it is. You can't really gain any speed in this game. Flat out. Mushrooms don't work in the same way they do in later games. They were pretty janky in this one. So you don't get speed, like almost at all. So imagine me having to do the catch-up act there while not being able to actually drive. I failed cut, but that's fine. I don't care. I can go for it twice. I'm not playing with these stupid, ridiculous CPUs anymore, so I have ground to make up. So that's what I'm going for cut. Go, okay. So like tonight teaches me it's like I'm really only doing the hard stuff anymore, like you see here, for like stream stuff or videos, because the worst case scenario there is I could just stop, but we have good content out of it. I don't play games like this on my leisure. I don't care as much. In fact, it seems like a lot of the times nowadays I'm picking easy or normal in the game. I usually stick to normal because I like playing games on whatever the difficulty the devs designed it for. But depending on the game, if that's just too much and I just want to move on, I don't really care too much nowadays and bump it down. In my youth, I cared more, but now I just like, nah. I got more important things to do. I don't want to bang my head against the wall just because it's funny. It's not fun at that point. That's why I don't like the Dark Souls series, personally. It's a personal thing. I just don't like redoing stuff like hundreds of times because of perfection, and that's kind of what those games are known for. So I played some of Dark Souls 1, didn't click for me, stopped after like an hour. There's no shame in not liking the same thing everyone else likes. I was waiting for you. Alright, we're gonna go for cut again. Could be a little riskier, but... Oh, I got it. See? That make... No, I didn't! Oh, if that was 150cc, I would've made it. Is that even possible to make without a mushroom in this one? I don't know if it's even possible on 100. See, the problem is with this cut, you need a lot of speed, and I just don't have speed. 100cc is too slow for a lot of shortcuts. And that goes for almost all Mario Karts. 50 and 100cc isn't fast enough to make certain shortcuts, but 150 is. And this one is no exception. So I might not be even able to make that shortcut without a mushroom. Too many things there. Yeah, most games nowadays, you really get nothing when you're doing extra difficulty stuff. You're just doing that because you think the game's too easy and you want a harder challenge. Like, that's it. I said that the weirdest way because I'm getting exhausted. I did the challenge. I don't need to do any more challenge runs, thanks. That's why, again, I really just reserve that stuff for streams, and even then, it depends on the challenge. Like, I curate a lot of those different, like, hard mode challenges we do, because of just how bad they are sometimes. Like, you want to do, like, well, the one that keeps getting brought up as of late because of Metroid stuff is the 15% on hard. It's like, no! Because I value my sanity. When I do Dread hard mode stuff, like, yeah, Metroid Dread's Dread mode wasn't that bad because there were plenty of save points everywhere. It was just the final boss that was the worst part of it. And even then, wasn't that terrible. Another one I've played around with as an idea is Sonic Frontier's new Extreme mode. But I've heard horror stories about how some of the final stuff goes on hard. And Extreme is the same, but worse. So that's why I worry about doing that one. I overshot. I didn't think it's even possible to overshoot him. Like 100 cc. Okay, well, that's one way to get shock dodge. Yeah, 1% fusion, not that bad. Even then, I'm still like, maybe, maybe not on it, only just because of how tedious it is. If it's too tedious, it's also a thing I'm like, should I even do that? Because would that even be an entertaining thing to watch? If it's too tedious, then it just becomes boring. And that's the ear problem I have, too. So that's why I curate a lot of the challenges, and I kind of look into things beforehand, just kind of run through it, maybe level by level based, or maybe like first hour or two of one of the challenges, get a feel for it, look up some stuff. There's a reason why I pick things that we do on these streams in a very specific way, because we've had some challenges in the past for like certain hard mode runs that have been too much. But I've saw them through anyways, but in reality I probably shouldn't have. One of the worst ones is probably Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Doing 100% in that game in hard was terrible, because the game has no checkpoints. So when you had to fight the bosses, it just became a gauntlet. And don't even get me started on the final boss. Now I plan on doing that again with Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, but you actually have health in that one, and checkpoints. So it wouldn't be as bad. It's not gonna be a one-hit wonder. One-hit wonder challenges are just the worst. I don't care what game we're talking about. If it's a one-hit game, no thank you. This track is 6 minutes, by the way. 6 minutes. It's about 2 in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So it's either too long or too short. Nintendo really couldn't find a middle ground here. That's why it's the best in F-Zero X. Flat out. And I lose. I knew I would. I get second again. That's because of playing with those harder CPUs in the first 2 races. I still can't win, but that's fine. Well, I said yes to doing Dread Mode, Matt, because it's not that hard. It's tedious, but it's not that tedious. Like, it's the perfect balance of all the difficulty. But again, that's why I playtest this stuff, and that's how I can figure it out. Like, those games are very reactiony, was able to do it. But I shoot down something like Metroid, like another Metroid 2 remake, or I guess by extension, Samus Returns, with fusion mode, because that's just too much. It just curate, depending on what actually can be played. Do I even get credits if I get second place on this? I don't even know you get credits on second. You may not. It doesn't matter because we've seen them already. I'm just shocked I got golds on the first and second GPs in general with how bad these CPUs are on the harder CPU option. It's legit terrible. I thought this was going to be a 3-hour stream and it turned out to be close to 4.5. So that tells you a lot. Okay, you still do get the staff credits, so it doesn't matter. You only need a gold trophy to unlock the extra mode. But beating the extra mode here, so mirror mode, essentially, to break it down, you don't get anything for it. At all. So it doesn't matter how good or bad you do. You just play it to get the trophies. And it's just a bragging rights thing at the end of the day, so it really doesn't matter. So, I guess my final review on the harder CPU thing, because I've already kind of given my 2 cents about how a lot of this decomp plays. Tone it down with the item usage. Like, the fact that they can just randomly speed up while you're next to the CPUs, already in front of them, it's bad enough with the original game's AI. You didn't need to make it 10 times worse, in my opinion. Like, if you're playing with the harder CPUs, you pretty much need to know how to do all these like ultra shortcuts in the game, where you're jumping out of bounds to get Lakitu to respawn you behind a key checkpoint, so you can just do a lap in 10 seconds. If you don't know how to do those tricks, you're not gonna beat these CPUs, unless you get extremely lucky, and that is slim to none. They are pulling lightnings all the time. The worst one is like tone back the lightning use. It's not just annoying, it's literally a health hazard. it could cause seizures. Like, the game has too many flashing lights on screen when you're using lightning every other second. It's too much. So I do think this mode needs some tweaking, personally. It's an interesting way of playing the game, but it's just not worth actually going through an entire GP, let alone 4 of them, with that setting on the whole time. It's too much. It needs to be retooled, in my opinion. But that's all of the stuff in Mario Kart 64. It's funny, I was gonna show off how much the AI cheats with that setting on in a 2-player Grand Prix, but then it got so bad, I just let the AI drive itself, and you just saw how bad it was there. Bowser, my character, was pulling a mushroom every frame and just spamming the button, which you physically can't do as a human. So I didn't even need to go into a 2-player mode to even show that. The game kinda did it for itself. Oh. What a mode of all time.
Hey, you very good. See you next time.
The only other thing I would like to do is see, can I even play the course that was made specifically for this? Because I have no idea. I keep on trying to load it, and it crashes. So that's the only other thing I want to try. But I don't even know if it's possible. I'm gonna go in time trial and see if I can get this to work. It might work over Luigi Raceway. So there, I got Harbor loaded, and I instantly fall in water. So that's the thing, I don't know where the Harbor course is located in the game's code. Like, what does this count as? And unfortunately, I think I'm in a soft lock. I don't know if I can find it. Not really. Let me see if I can find even like the Discord thing. If I can't, I'm just gonna say, nah, I'm good. Just listen to Lakitu just scream. It's a mood. What does this count as? Course or track? That's a track. Okay, so, oh, I need debug. That's why it's not working. I turn on debug menu. I'm in the Harbor 64 lab. And you find it on the title screen, you use left and right to navigate. Okay, so it's in this. There you go. Unfortunately, it just disappeared. There we go. It's 21 Harbor. So CC 150, character. I'm gonna stick with Yoshi. This should work. Kind of? It's not where I thought it was gonna put me, but this is technically it. Hang on, let me see if I can do that again, because that was not a proper race. Debug, CC, screen, player. Is there any way to get that to play with like actual racers? Like if I do Mario Circuit, it's just going in TT. So I guess maybe I can only do it in a time trial right now, if that's true. AI, I'm trying to see if there's any way. Doesn't really look like I could just spawn a bunch of AI. I think right now it's just available as a time trial course and not necessarily a full-on race course, which is interesting since they show it being an actual race course in the reveal trailer for this. So we're just gonna play this like a time trial, I guess. That's all I can really do, and that's all I can do. I'm gonna reset though, because yeah, I want the proper HUD. So map data doesn't work correctly. Other than that, this is a brand new course that was made for, I think, this version of the game. We got a parking lot over here, which is kind of a useless area to go. So, oh no. I got some debug information on the map now. Okay. Ignore the lines. Might as well turn on the kilometer an hour thing because it's kind of pointless to have on the map. What does that say? Pirates beware. Alright, that's pretty good. So if you're a pirate, you get hung. That's dark. Other than that, pretty simplistic style course. Nothing really too crazy. But it does look pretty interesting, and this is a custom course made in this decomp, if I'm not mistaken. So this was not made with any external tools. This was just made inside the same game you can play Mario Kart 64 in, which is neat. Kind of a shame there's no music though, but this is also a custom course, so if you want a custom music, not a thing yet in this decomp, maybe in the future. My lap times are gonna be so good now because I'm actually trying. Lap 1 was just me looking around. I clipped through a fence, so I kind of went backwards. This kind of reminds me of the pirate level in Glover, like the whole beach area, World 3. It's kind of like a similar vibe there. To be fair, also a very janky game with spaghetti coding, so pretty good comparison. And that's it. Unfortunately, the only way of playing this seems to be through this debug, so if you can only do time trial and debug, we kind of cool the brace against other CPUs here, but I don't know if their pathfinding would work on this or not. Depends on how finalized this course is. Just watching the playback in the top left for Yoshi, it seems to be done enough for AI because they're driving around here just fine. Also, I should just show this, because this is the only time I'm playing time trial anyways. This makes sense. The AI in this is a little busted, so I don't know if it's going to work correctly after a certain point. I've had plenty of moments where this thing just desyncs, so I'm trying to see if this will desync, but so far it's actually playing exactly how I played. So maybe my settings were messed up, and if that's the case, then maybe the AI actually works correctly in this. The replay. I tried time trial in this like last week, and I had the culling setting off, thinking that was what was messing up with the AI. But yeah, this is playing just fine. Maybe more for another look, I guess, for my own stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, I'm playing this perfectly in the replay. Okay. So in the past, I've experienced this thing desyncing, but it could be the same AI glitches that happened with the culling setting for the rest of the CPUs. So if that one setting also affects your ghosts, that will screw up the staff ghosts that you get on each raceway too, so you can't even finish the raceway courses. But now I'm just gonna let Yoshi run this out and close it out with that. That's it for tonight. A lot more stream of this than I thought, but yeah, some things are still needing to be finalized for very obvious reasons or fixed up. It's an alpha version, very early. This is surprising that it's in a playable state to the public at this point. But it is playable from start to finish. Outside of maybe a random crash here and there, there's really no technical errors that cause you to not finish playing through any of the Grand Prix, or just playing any race in general. I haven't had a single time where racing in the game crashed in the middle of a race. It's only ever been at the end of a race or at the very end of a whole Grand Prix. It's never been in the middle of a cup. Or like in the middle of a race. In the middle of the cup, yes. So it's stable enough, I would say, to fully play. But if you're waiting for more bug fixes, then if you want to play another version of Mario Kart 64 on PC, there is a recompiled version. It doesn't have as many features as this decomp does, but in my experience, it is a little more stable. So if you want a more stable experience, maybe go for the recomp at the moment, or just play this on like any other Nintendo re-release. But I still think, even with all the issues, this version is probably the best way of playing Mario Kart 64 now. It looks great, runs fantastic, so many settings. I can't wait for the future of mods on this one. Like, there's so much to praise. And it just had so much work done to it in such a short amount of time. It's just impressive. And we're just seeing so many more of these decompiled PC ports in the N64 scene. Like, this team alone made 4 of them, between the 2 Zelda games, Star Fox, and now Mario Kart. So, I'm excited to see more, honestly. And as soon as I finished here, I am actually seeing that there is a way to play this with AI, but I couldn't get it to work.
Time trial.
I'm looking here really quick.
Mario
I have an
Kart.
idea.
Select your player. Let's go. Man.
I'm just doing what they're doing here. If I can do one race with AI, that would be preferred. Oh, good. Blue background, my favorite. That worked. Don't know why, but it did. All right, so you get one closeout race. Unfortunately, there's no music, so to fix that, let us pick a song. What would be the most fitting song for the harbor course? Why not? The battle music. I mean, what else are you gonna play here, am I right? Nothing else to play. So it does also work with CPUs, but you have to pick a Grand Prix option to actually get it to work. If you're just picking time trial, then it defaults to time trial. So it's retaining whatever the last setting was, which is interesting. Especially when I didn't even pick time trial. Last thing I did was a Grand Prix. Weird. Go into a Grand Prix and then open the debug menu and it'll work. Really weird. So, yeah, no, I recommend people play this version of the game. It's available on pretty much every PC platform you can think of to download. It works on Windows, works on Linux, no problem. I don't think there's a Mac version, but let's be real. Who's gaming on a Mac? Like, there's almost no compatibility for games on a Mac, so you already know if you have a Mac machine, you're probably not using it to play a video game. So that's why no one really makes Mac ports, because the demographic is already so small to begin with. But because of this working on any other version of like Windows or Linux, this is playable on basically every computer you can think of. And it's such a low-end game, you can run this on anything. No problem. I've seen plenty of people play this on the Steam Deck at the full resolution, full frame rate, plus more, and have zero issues. But it's an N64 game. This game can literally run on a toaster because it's such a low-end thing. Not surprised that it runs really well on a Steam Deck. Or probably on a legit toaster if you somehow put a board in it. And that's it.
I got this.
So give it a download. I'm not going to say where because that's a legal minefield and I don't want to touch. You know where to look? You'll find this very easily. Bring your own copy of Mario Kart 64 though. You will need it. But that's it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this one and a little bit of the hard CPU redemption arc. I had to stop halfway, but honestly, I'm glad I stopped halfway through that final GP for my own sanity. I was legit getting tired of it. So, kind of made up for having AI that was very busted, but let's be real, anytime I'm showing something in a Let's Play kind of series, like a playthrough on YouTube, for behind the scenes on that, I'm mainly just doing it a showcase of the game, so if things are a little easier for me to actually show the whole game off correctly, then that's fine. Because then we get to see the whole game at that point, instead of me resetting the same level 20, 30 times in a row just to get a move on. And then one video could be 20 minutes because I had to montage 1 hour's worth of one track. So it worked out the AI was bugged, even though it might have made for an easier time. I think, personally, watching those videos back, it made for a more entertaining time. But playing without the CPUs being bugged tonight, I hope was enough of a makeup for that kind of stuff. And just in general, a good showcase of this PC port. But other than that, that's it for tonight's stream. We'll be back tomorrow playing some Metroid Zero Mission, running through that game via its time attack mode, a very hidden thing in the said GBA game, which will be yet another thing I need to do for bonus footage. So those kind of bonus things for both Mario Kart 64 and Metroid Zero Mission behind the scenes I am working on. Expect them sometime in the near future. No ETA, but hopefully even next couple weeks. And then we're back running more Mario Kart. If you want to see more of that for Thursday, as I'm going to be running through Mario Kart World's time trials, racing against the developer CPUs there, and just seeing how good the game has gotten in 3 months of time. I just want to see how people have already optimized it, so we'll also watch the world records in the game itself. So it'll be an interesting time if you want to see more Mario Kart. Other than that, that's it for tonight's stream. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here tomorrow. Take care and have a good night, everybody.